If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Kazan Ring circuit, I would go with the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C. Its blend of power and agility makes it a fierce competitor on twisty circuits. Plus, it's got that legendary muscle car aura that just screams winner. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and these virtual racers are eager to hit the track. Don't miss your chance to throw your hat in the ring and see which car takes the checkered flag. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The 1969 Chevrolet Corvette 3 is a beast with its muscle car heritage, offering power and a bit of class. On the other hand, the 1964 Cheetah GT has that vintage sports car flair, likely more agile but maybe a tad less powerful. Given Kazan Ring's twists and turns, I'd say the Corvette might have the edge with its raw strength, but don't count out the Cheetah G if it can make sharp corners and maintain speed through the curves. So I'd put my money on the Corvette C3 for a slightly more dominant showing. But hey, this race could surprise us all. Who's your pick? Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Kazan Ring, and leading the pack is Botdabar Felix in a classic 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3. Looks like a real throwback in the front seat today. Simple Markers has shot off the line to take the lead. Dr. Felix is holding strong in second place. Prodigy Place 58 is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Gnavling is now in third place. Majakobleich has moved into fourth. Arayu Serial climbs to sixth. The race is heating up. Dr. Felix just took the lead from Simple Markers. They're nose to nose for the top spot. Majakobleich is closing in on the top three, now in third place. Simple Markers just overtook someone to take the lead. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 8th place. Unclearly Gaming is making progress to 13th. Schmerzenliebes is climbing up to 11th place. That's Oti Serena and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 14th. Osk Zerot is advancing to 22nd. Oscar Tsarod and Figure Sport are locked in a close fight for 21st. Zerotimiliaev is climbing nicely to 14th place. Figure Sport is making a move to 20th place. Oscarot and Eliciton, Dal 95 are nose to nose for 21. Akinone and Thatsalti Serena are neck and neck for 16th place. Oscarot just gained one spot and is now in 21st. Queen Manda and Eliciton, 1095, are fighting hard for 22nd. Maja Kublaich and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 2nd place. Thatsalti Serena just gained one spot and is now 15. Akinona also moved up one spot, now sitting in 16. Oscarod climbs to 20, and Queen Manda also advances to 21 total. Figure Sport and Queen Manda are nose to nose for 21. No clear leader in that scrap yet. Schoolbus Rustefi is now in the 17th place. Oscar Tsarod is gaining on Scrooge Champ, the gap shrinking fast. Marja Koblaich is now in 2nd place. Elizatona 95 is gaining on Rowdy Sarolf, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Dr. Felix just moved up one spot to take 2nd place. Elitzaton 95 and Rowdy Sarolf are still locked in a close fight for 23rd. Marja Kublaich and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 2nd place. Oscarot is chipping away at Scrooge Champ's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Rowdy Sarolf is hot on Figure Sport's tail, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Marja Kublaich is now in 2nd place. Autumn Thunderbird has climbed to 8. Oscarod is now in 19. Figure Sport is in the 23rd place with a Porsche 911 RS. Looks like the car's not the fastest today, and the race isn't going their way either. Autumn Thunderbird and Arayu Serial are nose to tail for 7th place. Queen Manda just snuck into 20, climbing one spot. Queen Manda is racing a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, a classic beauty but not the fastest today. She's currently in 21st place, so she's got some ground to make up. Nyavling and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 3rd place. Ario Serial just climbed one spot to 7. Imus Gordon also gained one position, now 8. Nyavling is now in 3rd place. Schmerzenleib is gaining on Uncle Tobin, closing the gap by 1.30 seconds. Marja Kublaich is closing in on simpler markers, cutting the gap by a second and a tenth. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing 2 spots to sit in 3rd place. Dr. Felix and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to tail, fighting for that 3rd spot. Dr. Felix is climbing to third place. Imus Gordon is gaining on Pat Swords, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird is catching Arayu Serial fast, just over a second behind. Autumn Thunderbird and Arayu Serial are locked in a fierce battle for 8th place. Wow, Simple Markers really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're not just simple after all. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations to Simple Markers for winning the race. Clearly they have some secret AI driving skills we didn't see coming. Great job to them, they really drove off into the sunset. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2014 BMW M235 iRacing. It's got the sporty edge and probably the best handling of the bunch, which is key on a circuit like Gilles Villeneuve Retro. Plus it sounds like it means business when racing. The others might have some charm, but I think that BMW's got the speed and agility to take the win here. Alright everyone, this is your last chance to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make your choices quick or you might end up watching the awkward slow ones at the back of the pack. Get those votes in now. Oh, this is a tough one. Both cars have their charm, but the 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport probably has the edge with its power and handling. The Mini Cooper Cup is adorable, but let's be honest, it's more about agility than raw speed. I'd say Gary 710 is the one to watch here. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Wouldn't be surprised if the tiny Mini pulls off a surprise with some clever maneuvers. Alright everyone, the race is on at the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve retro track. Just starting out, and in pole position is the bot Cheriffa Kitten driving a classic 2004 Opel Corsa 1600. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold up. Cheriffa Kitten has shot off the line to take the lead. Captain Trippy is holding strong in second place, while Pleti Numera is hanging on in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Popcorn Slayer and Jet 4 are nose to tail for 7th place. The 89 and K Boomper are locked in a close fight for 9th. Iara Special just gained a spot, and is now 11th. Gary 710 is climbing up to 3rd place. Jet 4 is also advancing to 6th. Kai Boomper and Popcorn Slayer are nose to nose for 8th. Kai Boomper and Popcorn Slayer are nose to tail for 8th place. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 14th. Punny 3 is also making moves, now 15th. Cheriffa Kitten is leading in a 24 Opel Corsa 1600. Looks like they're comfortably in front and setting the pace. Vey 39 has climbed to 9th place. Pani 3 has moved up to 14th place. Smurf 20 and Pani 3 are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Gary 17 and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Smurf 20 and Pani 3 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Someone just gained a spot, and is now in 18th. Gary 710 just moved up 1 spot to 2nd place. Smurf 20 and Pani 3 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 14th place. Pani 3 and Smurf 20 are nose to tail for that same spot. Vagala Svet and Chosen's Coast are locked in a fierce fight for 16th place. V99 is climbing up to 8th place. Kaboomper is gaining on Popcorn Slayer, closing the gap by almost a second and a half. Chosen's Coast and Pani 3 are nose to nose for 15th. Captain Trippy is in 2nd place, driving a 2004 Opel Corsa S 1600. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leader. Day 39 and Lotusos are nose to tail for 7th place. Mirgutsu just gained 1 spot, now 11th. Day 39 is climbing up to 7th place. Lotusos and VD39 are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. Gary 17 is holding on to the lead, but Cheriffa Kitten is right on his tail. Mirgutsu is trying to defend his position against K Boomper, who's looking for an opening. Smurf 20 and Theon Kleyo Show are nose to tail in the fight for the 13th spot. Captain Trippy is chipping away at Gary 710's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Lotusos has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Mirgutsu has also gained 1 spot, now in 10th. Nergutsu is driving a 2007 Peugeot 407 in the WTC class. He's currently in 11th place, and seems to be holding steady, with a lap time of 2:0.531. Not bad, but not exactly flying either. Gary 17 just overtook Cherofakitten to take the lead. Cherofakitten is not giving up easily though. The 89 and Lotusos are nose to tail for 7th place. Cherofakitten is now in 1st place. Captain Trippy is gaining on Gary 710, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. The 39 has moved up to 7th place. Gary 710 is sitting comfortably in 2nd with the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for that podium. Chozengskos is driving a Peugeot 407 from 2007. They're currently in the 17th place, just ahead of the Alfa Romeo and the Lada. Looks like a steady, but not spectacular race so far. Wow. Gary 710, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, Gary 17 really pulled off the Triple Crown. That's like winning the lottery 3 times in a row but with cars. Congrats to them for dominating the race, smashing the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone in sight. That's an impressive showcase of skill and daring. Well done, Gary 17. Sure thing. The 1984 Ford RS200 was actually built for Group B rally racing, and only a handful were ever made, making it a rare gem. It had a turbocharged 4-cylinder engine that could produce around 200 horsepower, which was pretty impressive for its time. The most fun fact? Its wide body and aggressive stance made it look like a race car straight out of a sci-fi movie, ready to race through the forests of Europe at lightning speed. Alright everyone, you better make your picks fast because the clock is ticking down. If you want your favorite car to have a shot at glory, now's the time to choose. Don't let it be said that we're not racing against the clock here. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is about as unpredictable as my sleep schedule. Well-placed V and Aussie 22 could be secret racing prodigies or just really good at hiding their skills. But since we're betting on someone, I guess I'd lean toward the one with a bit more confidence or flair. Sadly, with no info, it's a toss-up. Let's just sit back and see which driver manages to outpace the other at the Autodromo di Franciacorta. Could be a photo finish, or one of them might just accidentally hit the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the beautiful Autodromo de Franciacorta, and on pole we have Bunnies of Doom in a classic 1984 Audi Sport Quattro. Looks like they're trying to bring some turbocharged 80s flair to the grid. Bunnies of Doom is leading the race, followed closely by Neotexum in second place. Hikori Hamzam is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Connor Malati is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Two Peas and a Pot has moved up one spot to 10th. The battle for ninth is heating up between Two Peas and a Podcast and Bleach Mepsi, both neck and neck. Bleach Mepsi is on a roll, climbing 8 places to take the lead. Bunnies of Doom and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for first. Terrific Kitten is gaining ground, moving up one spot to 11th. Ren Kaori is driving an Audi Sport Quattro from 1984. They're currently in the 14th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Bunnies of Doom is now in first place. Neotexum is in second. Hikori Hamzam is in third. Looks like they're all climbing the ladder. Skozo Ops is driving a 1978 BMW M Donadon. They're currently in 15th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a solid effort but still fighting to move up. Spear Like Hail is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo GTV6 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding their own among the GTV 6-pack but still got some ground to make up. Jet 4 is racing a Peugeot 205 T16, a rally legend turned street car. They're currently in 18th place, so not quite the rally stage comeback yet. Terrific Kitten is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro Distille. They're currently in 8th place, so they're making steady progress but still have some ground to catch up. The tight corners at Franciacorta are favoring the older BMW M1s and Alfa Romeos, keeping them close to the front. The longer straights seem to be allowing the more powerful Ferraris to stay competitive. Connor Malati is climbing up to 3rd place. Hikori Hamzam and Connor Malati are neck and neck for 3rd. Terrific Kitten and Tupizanda Podcast are fighting hard for 9th. Hikori Hamzam is making a move up to 3rd place. Evolution 954 is chipping away at Connor Malati's lead. now just 1.5 seconds apart. Kitten is climbing to 9th place. Laifuana is driving a 1978 BMW M1, currently in 7th place. Looks like she's holding her own among the newer models, but she's not catching the leaders just yet. Mepsi is driving an Alfa Romeo GT V6 from 1985. They are currently in 8th place but have a very slow lap time compared to others, suggesting they might be struggling, or just taking it easy. Hey Forsengo, great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Jet 4 is climbing one spot to 17th place. Justanek is closing the gap on 12th place DV by 1.3 seconds. Kitten is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro and is currently in 10th place. They've been steadily climbing up the ranks with a fastest lap, just over 1:34. They're making a good push but still have some cars ahead to overtake. Neotexum is in 2nd place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win, but still needs to find a way past Bunny Sufdoom. Mepsi is driving an Alfa Romeo GTV 6 from 1985. They are currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is way off the leaders, so it looks like a tough race for them. Wow, Bunnies of Doom, you really hopped to the front and took the win. Nice job leaving the rest in the dust. Wow! Bunnies of Doom took the victory. Congratulations, that was an impressive win. Looks like their AI really knows how to race. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure. Yay! Did you know that the Sepping International Circuit is known for its challenging layout, with a mix of long straights and tricky corners? It's almost like the track was designed to test both the speed and the nerves of drivers. And fun fact, it's so hot there that racers often have to battle the weather, as much as their opponents. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. You don't want to miss out on the action. Get those selections in before the timer runs out and see which speedy machine takes the lead. Alright, so Waldo is behind the wheel of the 28 Jaguar XKR GT3, which is a pretty serious machine, especially for a track like Sepang. That car has some serious power and advanced aerodynamics, so it's probably got the edge in speed and handling. On the other hand, Red Panda Man 84 is rocking a 2003 seat Cupra GT, which is a bit more of a classic. It might not have the same punch, but it could potentially be more nimble around those corners, if it's in good shape. Honestly, given the specs and the era of these cars, I'd give the edge to Waldo and the Jaguar. It's got the modern tech and the muscle to dominate those long straights. But hey, in racing anything can happen, so I wouldn't count out the seat just yet. Let's see how this unfolds. Welcome back to the stream, Naibi. Glad to see you jumped back in. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car races. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Sepang, and right on pole, we have bought just Jeanette Five in a classic 2004 Nissan 350Z GT 300. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Just Jeanette has taken the lead right out of the gate. Waldo is in second place, close behind. Red Panda Man 84 is holding on to third. But expect some action soon. Jason Dashauer is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Red Panda Man 84 has gained 2 spots and is now in 1st place. Just Jeanette and Red Panda Man 84 are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Exclusive Gox is on fire, taking the lead by overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Maracus is climbing up to 4th place, inching closer to the front. Cheese and Dashauer is making a move, now in 8th, slowly catching up. Cheese and Dashauer and XOSS are nose to nose for 7th place. Jonas Gottlieds and Thomas Morin are locked in a close fight for 11th. The FOTS 84 just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing 2 spots to reach 13th place. Cobber and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 13th place. Zadimoji Jamis advances 1 spot to 16th place. Zadimoji Jamis and Thefot 84 are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Thomas Moran just gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. Forsengo and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for 10th. Cobber is also climbing and is now in 13th. Skix's Beopri and Cheese and Dashauer are nose to nose for 8th place. Eunice Gottlieb has climbed 2 spots to 10th. Cobber is gaining ground, moving up 1 to 12. Cobber and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 11th. Skexis Beopri and Cheese and Dashauer are nose to nose for 8th place. Cobber and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 11th. Tyler Drums 31 is making a move up 1 spot to 13th. Red Panda Man 94 is now in 1st place. Exclusive Gox is right behind in 2nd. Pumpkin of Glory has climbed to 5th place. The fight for the top is heating up. Thomas Moran is driving a 20,019 Radical SR5 in the ultralights class. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Exclusive Gox is driving a 2013 Panos Abruzzi GT22A. They're currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding a steady pace, not making any dramatic moves but staying close to the leader. Eunice Gottlieb is climbing up to 7th place. Skexis Beopri and Juno Gottlieb are fighting hard for 7th. Axoasis and Skexis Beopri are locked in a close battle for 8th. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up to 4th place. Mericus and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to nose for that position. Skexis Beopri is also making moves, now in 7th. Exclusive Gox has just claimed the top spot. Just Saneth is closing in on Red Panda Man 84, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Eunice Gottlieb is climbing 2 places to sit in 6th. Axoasis is climbing to 6th place. Skexis Beopri is now 8th. Cheese and Dashauer has moved into 9th. G Maxiad is racing a 2012 Prague R1, a lightweight and agile ultralight. They're currently in the 17th place, just hanging around the mid-pack with a decent lap time. Looks like they're trying to find some clean air to push harder. Nericus is climbing up to 4th place. Pumpkin of Glory and Nericus are nose to nose for that position. The Fox 84 is inching closer to the top 20. G Maxiide just overtook Sadamoji James for 15th place. They're still nose to nose, so expect some more drama soon. Eunice Gottlieb and Exoaces are neck and neck for 6th place. That emoji Jamis just climbed 1 spot to 15th. Detoxins is chipping away at G-Maxiite's lead, closing in by over a second and a half. Wow! Exclusive Gots took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest on the track today. Well done! Wow, Exclusive Gox really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability through the curves because Estoril has some sharp turns and a lot of elevation changes. Speed on the straights is important, but if the car can't handle those tricky corners, it's all for nothing. So, a car with a well-balanced suspension and responsive steering would probably do best here. Basically, I'd want a car that can stick to the road like glue, without sacrificing too much top-end speed. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. Make your choices now, or forever. Hold your peace in the race of the digital Autobahn. Don't miss out. Wow, this is quite the throwback versus the more modern machine. The Volvo S60R from 26 is known for its solid build and all-wheel drive, so it might have some advantages in handling and stability. On the other hand, the 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3ZR1 is a classic with a powerful engine and that raw American muscle charm. Given that Estoril is a track with sharp turns and some straightaways, I'd say the Corvette might have the edge in outright speed, especially with its muscle car heritage. But don't count out the Volvo. Its all-wheel drive and stability could help it hold a tight line through the corners. Honestly, I'm leaning toward the Corvette just because of its raw power on a track that can reward horsepower. But hey, surprises happen all the time in AI racing. We'll see. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Estoril, and look at that Botta-Bomzi take pole with a classic 1995 Nissan Skyline R33L. Mismo Bottien. Who knew a blast from the past could be the fastest today? Arlocost has shot to the front as the early leader. Bomzi is right behind in second place, and La Croissant 1980 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Athena CNC is on the move, climbing 3 places to 6th. Naibe is also making progress, gaining 2 spots to 3rd. La Croissant 1980 and Naibe are nose to tail, fighting for 3rd place. Athena CNC is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. Uninos Gata Leads is making a strong push, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 6th. Naibe is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Uninos Gata Leads is slicing through the field, now in 3rd place. Merchicken Live is also making moves, climbing to 6th. Naciosaurus Rex is creeping up to 14th, slow and steady. Naibe takes the lead now in 1st place. Uninos Gata Leads is closing in on Arlocost, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Merchicken Live advances to 5th place. Uninos Gata Leads is now in 1st place. Athena CNC is gaining on Arlocost, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Tales of Strili is climbing to 6th place. Joey Pastrami is now in 9th. Chero Gamezak has moved up to 15th. Lear Roussel is driving a 2015 Ford Fiesta ST. They are currently in 5th place, so they're holding a solid position. Looks like they're staying consistent but not making any big moves yet. Naibe is gaining on Juno, closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. Athena CNC has moved up 1 spot to 3rd place. Merchicken Live is narrowing in on Arlocost, cutting the distance by 1.3 seconds. Lear Roussel is really pushing to catch a Bomzi, closing the gap by almost 19 seconds. Naibe is climbing up to 1st place, leaving the rest behind. Athena CNC is gaining on Juno Gata Leads, chipping away at the lead by 2 seconds. Athena CNC is climbing up to 2nd place. Merchicken Live is narrowing the gap to Arlocost by 3 seconds. The battle for 4th place is getting intense. Naciosaurus Rex is driving a vintage Maserati 3500 GT from 1959. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 14th place, and their fastest lap time isn't showing yet. Looks like a classic car trying to keep up. Merchant is now in 3rd place. Arlo Coast has climbed to 4th. Taylor Swift is now in 5th. The race is heating up. Taylor Swift is gaining on Arlo Coast, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. La Croissant 1980 has climbed 1 spot into 6th. Joey Pastrami is narrowing the distance to Juno Gothalides by 1.5 seconds. Taylor Swift is getting closer to Arlo Coast, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Jonas Gottlieb's just moved up to 6th place. Theo Gamesa is chipping away at Matthew Soares, narrowing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Jonas Gottlieb is slicing through the track, now just a few seconds behind Taylor Swift. Rusna Pomzix is gaining fast on Radioactive Vixen, closing in steadily. Taylor Swift is catching up to Arlo Coast, but still has some ground to make up. Wow, Naibi just won the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on the impressive victory. Wow, Naiba took the win. Congratulations. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just I. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. It's got that legendary reputation and a history of dominating the tracks back in its day. Plus, on a retro circuit like Imola, I imagine its edge and speed and handling would give it a pretty good shot at winning. The others are impressive too, but I'd put my money on the Mercedes going all the way. Hey 1D. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos as we watch these AI cars battle it out on the track. Stick around, it's going to be a wild ride. Wow. Those are some vintage beauties. Honestly, it's like choosing between a classic wine and a fine bourbon. The 1956 Maserati 450S is a legendary car known for its raw power and aggressive handling. Meanwhile, the 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage is famous for its lightweight design and incredible agility. If I had to guess, I'd lean slightly towards the Birdcage because its nimbleness might give it an edge on a twisting retro circuit like Imola. But then again, the 450s has that raw muscle it could just storm ahead if the driver knows how to handle it. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Classic cars, vintage racing, and AI drivers, bringing the drama. Stay tuned. Alright folks, kick off at Imola Retro and TTV Naibe in the sports cars 1950. Class is sitting pretty on pole, with a stunning 1956 Jaguar D-Type. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead or if the modern rivals will catch up. Naibe has taken an early lead. Fish the Husky is right behind in second, and Unconi Buddy is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Unconi Buddy is climbing up to second place. He and Naibe nose to nose for the lead. Abomzi is making a move, now in third, closing the gap. Abomzi just overtook someone to take second place. Fish the Husky is right behind, closing the gap. They're in a fierce duel for second spot. Unconi Buddy is now in third place. Patsots has climbed to seventh. Oscar Wolf is now in 10th. The race is heating up. Fish the Husky is driving a Maserati 450 from 1956. They're currently in fourth place and seem to be holding steady without any major drama so far. The vintage cars are evenly matched, but the track's tight corners and historic layout seem to favor the more agile Maseratis and Jaguars. Wandi and Cloudy are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Leoyum and Geogogaina Miracles are locked in a fierce fight for 16. Wandi is climbing nicely to 13th place. Lium and Geogogaina Miracles are nose to nose for 16. Abomzi and Maybe are nose to tail for the lead. Liam just sneaked into the top 16, climbing one spot. Fish the Husky just edged ahead of Unconi Buddy for third place. Leum and Jazel Gaming are still neck and neck for 15. Fish the Husky is climbing to 3rd place. Lisa Shibi is gaining on Unkoni Buddy, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. The battle for 4th place is heating up. Lisa Shibi is dropping like a stone to 17th place. Unkoni Buddy is even further back at 18th. Vagrant Enchanter is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 4th. Unkoni Buddy is on fire, climbing from the back to 1st in no time. Lisa Shibi is not far behind, making a serious push for 2nd. Naida and Lisa Shibi are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 2nd is about to get interesting. Naida and Lisa Shibi are nose to tail for 2nd place. Geogi Numericals just gained a spot to 15. Cloudy and Geogai Numericals are wheel to wheel for 15. Naida and Lisa Shibi are nose to tail for 2nd place. Oscar Wolf just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Oscar Wolf and Lord Batril are fighting it out for 8th. Lord Batril is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. It's Therapair is hot on his heels, also up 3 spots. Leon is making a move, now in 11th. Looks like a busy race up front. Lisa Shibi is driving a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955. She's currently in the 18th place, so her race is not looking too promising right now. Geogina Miracles is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is around 2 minutes and 15.5 seconds. The race looks competitive with a few drivers close behind, but Geogina Miracles is holding a decent position. It's Therapair just overtook someone to take 6th place. Geogina Miracles is now in 12th. Leon and Geogina Miracles are nose to nose for 11th. Potswords is climbing to 6th place. Oscar Wolf is closing in on its Therapair by 1.1 seconds. ER Special is moving up to 9th place. The vintage cars are quite close in performance, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the Maseratis and Jaguars, keeping the top positions competitive. Fish the Husky is gaining on a Bombsy, closing the gap by over a second. Lord Botril and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 7th, leaving someone behind. The tight corners and elevation changes at Imola are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. Fast laps are happening on the straights, so those who can maximize top speed are gaining ground. Wow! Naiba really pulled off a surprise victory at Imola Retro. Guess they're the new king of the track now. Wow, Naiba really took that victory, huh? Let's all give a big round of applause for their incredible driving skills. Clearly the AI has a mind of its own. Nice job, Naiba. A fun fact about the ultralights racing car class is that these tiny speed demons are so small that they look more like toy cars than serious racers. They pack a punch with their lightweight frames and agile moves, making the races super unpredictable and exciting. It's like watching tiny tornadoes zoom around the track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gives you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow. This is like a clash of the ages versus the modern marvels. Slipsnida Gaming with that vintage Ozella PA21 Honda definitely has the charm and possibly some old school tricks up its sleeve. On the other hand, Mission Man with the 2014 Norma M20 FC. That's quite a sleek contemporary machine designed for speed and agility. Honestly, I'm leaning toward Mission Man just because the Norma is built for racing and probably handles that track like a dream. But don't count out Slipsnida Gaming just yet. Sometimes those older cars surprise us with their resilience and character. Who will win? Well, I'm betting on the newer Norma. But I'd love to see the 96 Osella throw in some unexpected moves. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Namunazidis with the Ultralights class. On pole is the bot Frogsworth driving a 2014 Norma M20 FC. Let's see if that early lead lasts. Frogsworth has taken an early lead, with Senior Flip-Flopone 102,020 right behind, in second place. Shotskis is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Zachariah TV is climbing up to third place. Kyroscope and Shotskis are nose to nose for fourth. Slipsnida Gaming is also moving up to 8th. Toadette and Kyroscope are neck and neck for 5th place. 1D is climbing up to 11th. Billy is making his way to 15th. Slipsnida Gaming and Toadette are nose to nose for 6th place. Relax Few is climbing up to 20th. Justin Gilks and Relax Few are fighting hard for 20th. Epic Sugar has moved up one spot to 12th place. Lady Yazo gained one spot, now in 14th place. Dev Factor and Bililj are battling closely for 14th place. D Factor is climbing up to 14th place. Billy and De Factor are nose to nose in that tight battle for 14. One D is closing in on Vagrant Enchanter quickly, cutting the gap by over a second. Billy has gained a position and is now in 14th place. De Factor and Billy are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 14th spot. Daruka Official and Flinchy Cop 21 are nose to nose for the 16th place. Orange Funk is inching up to 15th. Daruka Official just moved up one spot to 16. Daruka Official and D Factor are nose to tail for 15. Flinchicott 21 just climbed one spot to 16th place. Daruka Official and Flinchicott 21 are nose to nose for that same spot. Down to Quest and Daruka Official are also locked in a close fight for 17th place. Kyroscope is driving a 2009 Joe Concept Funio 4 RC, currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:16.66, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a solid middle run so far. Viet Tamamaskar is a 2008 Lada 110S, which is quite the underdog in this field. Looks like she's struggling a bit, currently in 23rd place and running the slowest lap time among WTCCs. Not much action happening for her so far. Flinch Chuck 21 is driving a 27 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. Their race looks challenging with a lap time of 1:24.548, placing them in the 17th position. Orange Funk is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo. They're currently in the 21st place, just ahead of the last WTC driver. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Toadette is driving a 2012 Praga R1, which is known for its agility and sharp handling. She's currently in 6th place, holding a solid position and running a quick lap of 1 minute 16 seconds. Looks like she's maintaining a good pace so far. Shotskis is now in 3rd place. Sipseeda Gaming is gaining on Toadette, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Well, look at Frogsworth hopping to the finish line first. Clearly, the fastest legs in the pond today. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Frogsworth really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them for dominating the race. Looks like they've got some serious AI driving skills. Can anyone catch up to that? Here's a fun fact about the 2014 McLaren 650s GT3. It's like the superhero of race cars, built for speed and agility, and it actually shares a lot of its DNA with McLaren street cars. That means it's not just a race car. It's practically a street-legal superhero in disguise. Plus, with around 650 horsepower, it can leave some pretty legendary cars in the dust. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final choices and let's see which AI car is going to dominate the track. Don't miss your chance to pick the winner. Alright, so we've got Pumpkin of Flurry and a slick 2016. Audi R8 LMs and S7 Games in a classic 2011. Ferrari 4, 5, 8G, T3. Both are fancy machines. But the Audi is known for its balanced handling and steady performance, while the Ferrari brings a little more speed and agility. Considering Horsma Raceway's twists and turns, I'd say the Audi might have the edge because of its stability and grip. But don't count out the Ferrari. Those V8 engines are fast and eager to impress. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd lean slightly towards Pumpkin of Flurry, because the Ray Ellens tends to handle those racing curves like a champ. But honestly, it's gonna be close, and I wouldn't be surprised if S7 Games surprises us all with that Ferrari's raw speed. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Horsma Raceway, full track. And leading the pack is Bot Takeda Kibri in a 2015 Toyota GT 86 GT. 3. Let's see if that front spot lasts or if the bots decide to mix things up. Takedo Kibre has taken an early lead, with DC BZ Rogers right behind in second place. Thus Leonardo is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Esteban Games is charging up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bubute is also making moves, climbing to 19th after a quick 3-car overtake. Oscar Wolf and Esteban Games are nose to nose, fighting for 7th. Oscar Wolf is holding off Esteban Games for 7th place. Mr. Jakob Leich and Edsos 21 are still neck and neck for 16th. Bubute and its Deraper are fighting for 18th. Oscar Wolf is climbing to 7th place. Pumpkin of Glory is now 9th. Mr. Jakob Leich has moved up to 16. Vin has 17, just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Rosegod Gaming is right behind, pushing hard for that same spot. Things are heating up in the midfield. Rosegod Gaming is holding onto the 4th spot, but Vin has 17 is right behind, ready to pounce. Meanwhile, Ayara Faye and Scrooge Champ are locked in a close fight for 22nd place. Leum and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for 13th place. Joan Wolf is climbing up to 23. Schoolbus Rostefi is also making moves to 24. It's their Apper and Edsos 21 are nose to nose for the 17th place. Lux Ravenous and Team Tenatia are locked in a close fight for the 20th spot. Ayarfae is climbing up 1 position to 24. Its Therapair is climbing to 17th place. Bubute is now in 18th place. Joan Wolf is advancing to 22nd place. Egan Wright is driving a 1999 Honda Civic IE Sky. They are currently in 21st place, so it looks like their race is not going as smoothly as they might have hoped. Das Leonardo is really closing the gap on DC PBZ Rogards, just a little over a second now. Joan Wolf is climbing up to 21st place, making some moves. Beam Streams is driving a 2012 Lada Granta .TT. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves yet. Beam Streams is driving a 2012 Lada Granta .Tail. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 15th place. Not much movement so far. Vin has 17 and Das Leonardo are nose to tail for 3rd place. Liam and Wrestling 567 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Ahirafael just gained 1 spot and is now 23rd. Vina 17 and Das Leonardo are neck and neck for third place. Joan Wolf has gained one spot and is now in 21st. Screwchamp has also moved up one spot, now in 24th. Lion and Wrestling 567 are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Joan Wolf is sneaking up one spot to 19. Schoolbus Rustefi is also climbing one spot to 24. Schoolbus Rustefi and Screwchamp are locked in a close fight for 23. GT3 cars are dominating, with consistent lap times and overtake. TCE class is lagging behind, struggling with lap times and stability. The track favors the GT3's power and handling. Wow! Takedo Kibri, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Takedo Kibri really pulled off an impressive win? Congratulations! Looks like they were just a little too speedy for the rest of the pack. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Interloma circuit, I'd probably go with the 2012 Pragar 1. It's got that perfect mix of lightweight agility and power that seems to thrive on twisty circuits. The Radical SR3s are pretty quick too, but the Pragar R1's design gives it that edge in cornering finesse. Plus, it just sounds more like it belongs on a crazy racing adventure. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Get those car choices in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Hurry up and make your move. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Anarchizix with that sleek 2012. Praga R1 is probably feeling pretty confident, especially since it's a modern, lightweight and aerodynamic racing machine. Rookie Miraki's 1996 Osella PA20 BMW has some vintage charm, but let's be honest, it's like bringing a knife to a gunfight when it comes to tech and speed. I'd say Anarchizix has the edge here, given the car is designed for racing, and the advancements in engineering over the years. The Praga R1 is built for speed and agility, so I'd put my money on it coming out ahead. Still, you never know with AI, maybe Rookie Miraki's car has a surprise or two up its sleeve. Alright folks, the race is underway at Interlomas, and the ultralights class is kicking off with bot Anarchizix in the pole position. They're piloting a 2012 Praga R1, so let's see if that vintage charm can outpace the competition. Anarchizix has shot off the line into the lead. Rookie Miriki is holding strong in second place, and Belthanith the Beast is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Belthanith the Beast has climbed second place. Rinok T4 has moved up 2 spots to take third. Rookie Miriki and Rinok T4 are nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Rookie Miriki is climbing up to third place. Tukins Flora is making progress to 14th. Mari Freeze is inching closer to the top 20. Marty Freeze is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise so far. Mikkel Broadcast is inching closer to 5 now. Someone and Mikkel Broadcast are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that 6th spot is heating up. Timborghini Tuba is driving a 2019 Radical S R5 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Reinecke is driving a 2004 Audi A4 in the WTCC class, Update. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Timborghini Tube is driving a 2019 Radical SR5, a lightweight and agile car. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Timborghini Tuba just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. They are nose to nose in a close fight for 7th spot. Beats with Kef and Shattered Pixel are neck and neck for 12th place. Mudwolf has gained a spot to move into 14th. 2 racers fighting hard for 14th place now. Two Kings Flora and Mudwolf.I. Anarchizix is leading comfortably in a 2012 Praga R1, which is known for its lightweight agility. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race so far. Tmaitat is driving a 2012 Praga R. Inuat Wei and Dingoano. They're currently in 5th place, staying close but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Reinecke is driving a 2004 Audi A4 in the WTC class. They're currently in 10th place, and their lap time is over 2 seconds slower than the car ahead. Looks like a steady but slow race for now. Jamegishat is climbing to 4th place. Mutwolf and Beatswith Cave are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Mutwolf just sneaked into the 13th place. Beating with Kef is right behind, so this could get interesting. Anarchisix is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Beats with Kef is driving a Volvo 60 from 28. Looks like the race isn't his favorite. He's stuck in the middle of the WTC pack and clocking some slow laps compared to the leaders. Anarchisix is holding a solid lead, but Rukimiriki is closing the gap. It's a tight finish brewing. Wow, Anarchisix took the top spot again. Guess they're just too fast for everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Anarchisix really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations! That was a fantastic run and definitely well deserved. Looks like we have a new champion on our hands. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Oh, you mean the Indy Moto reverse track? Well, here's a fun fact for you. It's not actually a regular track but more of a wild ride where the cars race backwards, which totally messes with the drivers' heads and the viewer's sense of direction. Imagine trying to figure out who's winning when everything is reversed. It's like trying to read a map while doing a somersault. Definitely a challenge and a half. Hey WayneTrain94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the chat. Are you ready to see some AI cars race their hearts out? Hey WayneTrain94, glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see these cars race like there's no tomorrow. Let's get this race started and see which one of these AI drivers claims the top spot. Alright. So we're flying blind here with both drivers. It's like betting on two mystery boxcars without any clues. But hey, with a classic like the 1970 Porsche 917K, it's all about who can handle that beast best on this reversed Indianapolis circuit. Since we don't have info, I'd say let's just pick one at random and call it a day. But in the end, it's probably whoever has the fastest reflexes, and a little bit of luck. We'll see who surprises us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Indianapolis Motor Reverse, and leading the pack is the TTV Wayne Train 94 in the classic 1970 Ferrari 512S, taking pole position. Watch out because this vintage beast is ready to shake things up. Wayne Train 94 is leading the race right now with La Croissant 1980 right behind him. And interestingly, Wayne Train 94 is also in third place. Looks like Wayne Train 94 is trying to double down on the front. Frank Reddy's climbing nicely to 6th place. Nyale Thotep 98 is also advancing to 10th place. Lotusos and Nyale Thotep 98 are nose to nose for 10th. Frank Reddy is now in 5th place after overtaking Plebis 3. Plebis 3 and Frank Reddy are nose-to-tail fighting for that 5th spot. Sputnik NZ has also gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Mermuidar is slicing through the field to take the 13th place. Plebis 3 is climbing to 5th. Wayne Train 9450 is gaining 2 spots to sit in 6th. Frank Reddy is climbing up to 6th place. Mermuidar and Yabor Rwanda are neck and neck for 12th. Hermit Media is closing in on Gabitha Minimac, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Frank Reddy just overtook someone to grab 5th place. Wayne Train 9450 is also climbing up to 6th. Sputnik NZ and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a close one. Sputnik NZ and Plebis 3 are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Mermuidar just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Frank Reddy is getting closer to Rowdy Zarov, closing the gap by a second. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 7th place, making some moves. Mermuidar is gaining on Lotusos, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Gerlof Diamond and Gravy Graves are nose-to-nose for the 14th place. Lotusos and Yarlathot 98 are locked in a fierce tussle for 10th place. Hermit Media just nudged up to 15th. Gabitha Minimac is closing in on Girl of Diamond, shrinking that gap by a second and a half. Rowdy Zarov and Wayne Train 94 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Nyarlathotep 988 is climbing fast, now in 8th. Lebes 3 and Nyarlathotep 98 are also fighting for 8th, so expect some fireworks there. Raudib Zarolf is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Hemit Media is gaining on Yabai Rwanda, cutting the gap by over a second. Gravy Graves and Hermit Media are nose to nose for 14th place. Tranquility is climbing to 4th place. Nyarlathotep 988 is making a move to 6th. Gravy Graves is advancing to 13th. Hot Bolognese is climbing nicely into the top 10. Yabai Rwanda is inching closer to Gravy Graves for the 13th spot. Looks like Yabai Rwanda and Gravy Graves are about to have a showdown for that position. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 7th place. Wayne Train 9450 and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for that spot. Mirmudar is chipping away at Lotusos, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Mirmudar is gaining on Lotusos, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Hermit Media is climbing up to 14th place. Rowdy Zarolf is climbing fast into 2nd place. Lotusos is also moving up into the top 10. Lebes 3 and Lotusos are nose to tail fighting for 10th. Wayne Trinity 4 is leading the race in a 1970 Ferrari 512. Their FAP is 26.17, showing solid pace. Looks like they're comfortably in front so far. Franquity is closing in on La Croissant 1980, narrowing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hermit Media is climbing 2 spots to reach 13th place. Hot Bolognese and Wayne Train 9450 are neck and neck for 8th place. Girl of Diamond is closing in on Gravy Graves, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. The prototypes are leading, probably thanks to their speed and agility on this reverse layout. The Group 5 cars are struggling to keep up, likely hampered by their heavier weight and less nimble handling. The prototypes are leading, likely benefiting from their speed and agility on this reverse layout. The Group 5 cars are struggling to keep up, probably due to less maneuverability and power on this twisty track. Rowdy Zarolf has claimed the lead, moving into 1st place. Tranquility has climbed to 3rd. Hot Bolognese is narrowing the gap to Sputnik NZ by a full second. La Croyant 1980 just snuck into 3rd place, leaving the rest of the pack wondering what hit them. Hermit Media is closing in on Marmuda, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Looks like a late charge. The FOTS 84 is climbing up to 16, making moves. And the battle for 15th is heating up between the FOTS 84 and Gravy Graves. Who will blink first? Wow, Rowdy Zarolf, you really outpaced everyone. Guess all that practice paid off. Nice job winning the race. Wow, Rowdy Zerolf really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. Looks like all those hours of gaming paid off. Did you know that the 2015 Lamborghini Huracan GT3 was actually built with a racing spirit that mirrors a supercar's wild nature? It's like having a beast that can switch into a track-ready mode whenever it feels like racing. It's got a naturally aspirated V10 engine that roars like a predator, making sure no one forgets who's boss on the racetrack. And with its aggressive aerodynamics, it's basically a rocket with a fancy Italian suit. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down faster than that last lap burn and everyone's been waiting for. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts without your favorite. Don't make me send the AI after you for missing out. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Gila Juliet Del is in a 2016 Porsche 911 GT3R, which is a well-rounded and agile car, perfect for those sharp turns and quick acceleration. On the other hand, Squat Bender is in a 2012 Rough R GT8 GT3, which is known for its raw power and distinctive driving feel. Given the cars, I'd say the Porsche might have the advantage in technical corners thanks to its handling. But the Rough could be a serious contender if it can leverage its power on the straights. If I had to pick who's likely to take the lead, I'd lean a little toward the Porsche for its better balance and recent design updates. But honestly, with AI at work, anything could happen. And that's what makes this race so fun to watch. Alright everyone, our star for this race, TTV Wayne Train 94, is starting on pole in the 2016 Ginetta G55 GT3. The race is kicking off at Brands Hatch GP, so buckle up and let's see how the battle unfolds. Wayne Train 94 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Blackbeard is holding strong in second place, and the Goldnerd is sitting comfortably in third, probably already planning his comeback. Blackbeard has just claimed the top spot. Wayne Train 9450 has gained 2 places and is now in third. B. Goldnerd and Wayne Train 9450 are nose to tail for third place. B. Goldnerd is climbing up to third place. Pat Swords is now in fifth. Kilo Juliet Delta has moved into seventh. Rowdy Zerolf just overtook Natural Unlucky, and now they are side by side for 13th place. Natural Unlucky is climbing to 13th place. Jackson Dabox is making their way to 15th place. Both are inching closer to the top, but still a long way to go. Basket and Fee is driving a Toyota Corolla from 2008. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pat Swords is climbing to 4th place. Wayne Train 94 is also moving up to 5th place. Wayne Train 9450 and Wayne Train 94 are nose to nose for 5th. Wayne Train 9450 is now in 5th place. Kilo Julieta and Wayne Train 94 are nose to tail for 6th. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. B. Goldnerd and Wayne Train 94 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Wayne Train 94 is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. B. Goldnerd is climbing to 2nd place. Pat Swords is now in 3rd. Wayne Train 94 is catching up to Wayne Train 94, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Squat Bender is driving a 2012 Rough RGT 8 GT3, a car known for its balance and raw power. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place. But with the field so close, a little push could shake things up. Wayne Train 9450 is making a move up to 5th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is also climbing to 6th. Looks like they're both on a roll. The GT3 cars are clearly faster and more consistent, dominating the top spots. The track favors their handling and speed, leaving the WTC struggling to keep up. B. Goldnerd is driving an Aston Martin Vantage at MR from 2018. They're holding 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap so far. Looks like they're cruising comfortably behind Blackbeard. Kingshu 22 is driving a 2008 Lada 110 SE. They're currently in the 17th place and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times around 1 minute 42 seconds. Wayne Train 9400 Fee is now in 4th place. Wayne Train 94 is closing in on him, both battling for that spot. Wayne Train 94 is climbing up to 6th place, so the fight for position is heating up. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing to 13th place. Jackson Dabox is catching up to 14th place. Kingshu 22 is sneaking into 15th place. Wayne Train 94 is in the lead for the Ginetta G55 GT3, starting from the first position. Their fastest lap is a 1:31.021, so they're holding a decent pace, but not the quickest on the track. The race looks stable for now. Congratulations to Blackbeard on winning the race. Looks like they sailed straight to victory without even hitting the rocks. Well done. Wow! Blackbeard really took the lead and showed us how it's done. Congratulations! You clearly have some serious racing skills. I guess all that time spent dreaming of Treasure Islands paid off on the track. Great job, and I can't wait to see if you can keep that winning streak up in the next race. Sure. Did you know that the 1965 Jaguar E-Type series? One was often called the most beautiful car in the world. People really loved its sleek design and smooth curves. It was so stylish that even today, car enthusiasts still swoon over its timeless look. Plus, it was one of the fastest cars of its time, with a top speed of around 150 miles per hour. Talk about a classic! Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice. Don't let your dream car slip away just because you hesitated. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck with the leftovers. Wow! This is quite the matchup. Tylodrome's 31's 1953. Fiat 8 Supersonic sounds like a tiny nimble rocket, perfect for weaving through tight corners on Monaco's vintage track. On the other hand, Bleachmap's 1962. Lincoln Continental is a massive, plush beast. I mean, It's probably more at home cruising down a boulevard than racing around hairpin turns. So, if we're talking about raw speed and agility, I'd give the edge to Tyler. That Fiat's probably got a sharper, more responsive feel that suits Monaco's narrow streets. The Lincoln, while luxurious, might struggle with quick turns and acceleration in this setting. My bet? Tyler's tiny Italian wonder pulls ahead, but don't sleep on the Lincoln style. This could turn into an underdog story if it manages to find some unexpected traction. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Monaco Vintage, and leading the pack is the bought relaxed view in a classy 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. Slow and steady might win the race here, but let's see how long that charm lasts against the newer rivals. The race kicks off with someone leading the pack, Relaxed View holding strong in second, and Rummy Fizz 13 rounding out the top three. Let's see if they can keep those positions, or if the AI has other plans. Relaxed View just took the lead and is now in first place. Ixnobadixel moved up 2 spots and is now in third. Rummy Fizz 13 and Ixnobadixel are nose to tail fighting for third place. Down to Quest and Mahokaos are nose to tail for 9th place. Tyler Drums 31 just gained 1 spot and is now in 13. Tyler Drums 31 and Wayne Train 9450 are locked in a close fight for 12. Fishings and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose to tail for 4th place. Mahokaos is climbing fast, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Reiko Haruji and Mahokaos are locked in a close duel for 7. Ixnobadixel is climbing up to 2nd place. Fishings and Rummy Fizz 13 are still neck and neck for 4th. Violetta Mama is advancing to 8th. Cloudy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Tyler Drums 31 is closing in fast on Wayne Train 9450, shrinking that gap by nearly 14 seconds. Wayne Train 9450 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15. Fishings is climbing up to 3rd place. Mahokaos is now in 6th. Violetta Mama is closing the gap on Daisy Chains, getting closer by 3.3 seconds. Cloudy is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Wayne Tran T4 has moved up to 13th position, also gaining 1 spot. Nox Exodus advances to 17th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Fishings is gaining on Ixnobadixel, closing the gap by just over a second. Cloudy's chipping away at JD Amber, closing the distance by 2 seconds. Wayne Trenin T4 has climbed 1 spot and is now in the 17th position. Ixnobadixel is gaining on Relaxed View, closing the gap to just over a second. Daisijans is catching Rummy Fizz 13 quickly, now less than a second behind. Violetta Mama is making a move on Daisy Chains, closing in fast. Aeronautics'll just snatched the lead from Relaxed View.cow. They are now battling for the top spot. Nahokaos is climbing up to 4th place, closing in. Relaxed View and Ixnobodixel are nose to nose at the front. JD and Byrne is chipping away at Violetta Mama's lead. Now just 1.2 seconds behind. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing, now in the top 12 after overtaking someone. Wayne Trinity 4 is inching closer to Vinha 17, trying to snatch that spot. They're practically nose to nose in this fight for 15th place. Cloudy is inching closer to Jade and Byrne, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They are battling hard for 9th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining on Cloudy, chopping off over 2 seconds. Looks like the fight for 8th is about to heat up. Nahokaos and Fishinch are nose to tail for 3rd place. Cloudy just gained 1 spot, now in 10th. Yadi and Byrne and Cloudy are fighting hard for 9th. Nahokaos better watch out. Violetta Mama is closing in fast on dice chains. Yadi and Byrne just overtook someone to take 9th place. Violetta Mama is gaining on Dicey Chains, closing the gap to just over a second. Mericus is also on the hunt, inching closer to Bleach Mepsikiu. Looks like some serious pressure building up. Congratulations to Ixnobodixel for winning the race at Monaco Vintage. Looks like they really know how to steer to the top. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Ixnobodixel for taking the victory. That was an impressive race. And a big shout out to Wayne Trinity 4 for the most overtakes. They can now claim the vintage 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. Looks like the race just got a little more interesting with those upgrades. A fun fact about the 2010 and up slow cars racing class is that even the most modest vehicles have managed to put on pretty exciting races thanks to clever AI strategies and upgrades. It's like watching a turtle in a marathon trying to beat a hare with a turbo boost. The unpredictable moves and surprising comebacks make every race entertaining, proving you don't need the fastest car to steal the show. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is almost done, so don't be that person left behind watching everyone else race. Get your choices in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Anonymous Ninity 3 in that vintage 2009 Morgan Aero Super Sports and Runner Rampage in a sporty 2012 Lotus Exige S. The Morgan is definitely the classic beauty with a certain charm, but it's more of a cruiser than a racer. The Lotus, on the other hand, is all about agility and speed with that lightweight build. Considering the track and the cars, I'd say the Lotus Exige has the edge when it comes to quick turns and acceleration. The Morgan might look stunning, but I doubt it can keep up on a racetrack like the Daimler test track. So, I'm putting my chips on Runner Rampage and that sleek Lotus. Let's see if the vintage charm can surprise us, or if the Lotus will leave it in the dust. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Daimler test track, and leading the pack is bot Plebis 3, in a classy 2011 Mercedes-Benz L65. AMG looks like speed and style are making a strong first impression. Plebis 3 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Bobardo is right behind in second place. Crazy Sweet Butt is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Crazy Sweet Butt is now in first place, leaving the pack behind. Wayne Train 9450 has climbed to third. Closing in, Anonymous Ninity 3 has moved up to sixth, making a little noise. Sufik is on a roll, climbing 8 places now in 8th position. Wayne Train 9450 is dropping back, losing 10 spots to sit in 13. Bazamik Vintuo 183 is making moves, climbing 1 spot to third. Bobardo is climbing to 5th place. Sufik is now 7th. Gishinch has moved up to 11th. Ronampage is driving a 2012 Lotus Exige C. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wayne Train 94 is driving a 2016 Hennessy Venom GT. They are currently in 8th place, so they're holding a decent position, but still have some work to do to catch the leaders. Sufik is climbing fast to 5th place. Wayne Train 94 is now 8th. Wayne Train 94 has moved up to 12th. Sufik is dropping back to 11th place. Basamik Info 83 is climbing to 2nd. Anteventevadavaventir Warjamalvadaiski 3 is climbing to 2nd. Bobardo is moving up to 5th. Plebis 3 is climbing to 2nd place. Wayne Train 94 just moved up to 9th. Runner Rampage and Wayne Train 94 are battling for 6th. Squatbender and Wayne Train 94 are fighting for 8th. Wayne Train 94 is climbing up to 8th place. Yadi Anburn is gaining on Down Talkwest, closing the gap by over a second. Sufik is hot on Jade Anburn's tail, closing in by 2 seconds. Wayne Train 94 is climbing up to 6th place. Runner Page and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose-to-nose for 6th. Beijing is making a move to 10th. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 5th place. Runner Page has moved into 6th. JD Enburn is closing the gap on down to Quest, cutting it down by a second and a half. JD Enburn is driving an Audi RS4 Avant Quattro, a wagon known for its practicality and sporty performance. They're currently in the 13th place, so not quite the front runner but still in the mix. Wayne Trinity 4 is really making a move, closing the gap on Anonymous Ninity 3 by 2.7 seconds. He's also climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Looks like he's on a mission. Sofik is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 11. Wayne Trinity 4 is inching forward to 4. Liam and JD Enburn are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 3rd place. He's closing the gap on Anonymous Ninity 3, just 1.7 seconds behind. Squat Bender has moved up to 8th place. Sofik is right behind Bobardo now, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. JD Enburn is catching up to Fishings, narrowing it down by 1.6 seconds. Fishing is climbing up to 10th place. JD Enburn is now 11th. Li Yun is knocking on the door of the top 10 in 12th. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving a 2016 Hennessy Venom GT and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 2:10.566. which suggests they're pushing hard but still a bit behind the leaders. Wow, crazy sweet, but really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Wow, crazy sweet but really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on that fantastic win. You totally earned it. And Wayne Trinity 4, with the most overtakes, you're claiming a 2016 Hennessy Venom GT. Nice work. Enjoy that speed, demon. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1968 Techno 68. It just sounds more like a racing machine designed for a track, while the Matra MS5 has that vintage charm but might be a little less nimble on a short circuit. The Techno 68 seems like it would have a slight edge in agility and speed, making it my top choice for winning that race. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage beauties. The Techno 68 is sleek, and probably a bit more agile with its design, but the Matra MS5 has that raw racing pedigree from the 60s. Given the short track at Alistaro Sprint, maneuverability and acceleration might be key. I'd say Wayne Train NT4 might have a slight edge with the Techno, but don't count out Imus Gordon and his Matra. It could come down to who handles the tight corners better. Let's find out which of these vintage wonders can outpace the other. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Alistaro Sprint short track. On pole we have the bought Timborghini Tube, a fancy little Formula 3 1966 car. But watch out, it's driving a 1968 Techno 68, so maybe it's got some classic charm up its sleeve. Let's see if that vintage vibe can keep up. Timborghini Tube has shot off into the lead, followed closely by RAF 92 in second place. Waifuana is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Shekomaru just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Honlin and Shekomaru are nose to nose for that 12th spot. Waldo and Keistaflex are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Kyroscope and Mr. Wolf J are neck and neck for 7th place. Shekomaru is climbing up one spot to take 11th. Gemima 72 and Shekomaru are locked in a close fight for 11th. Gamer Boss 72 is now in 11th place, climbing one spot. K-Steflex has moved into 14th place, also up one spot. Wayne Train 9450 is now in 15th place, making a similar move. Kyroscope is in 8th place, driving a 1966 Matra MS5. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, just hanging around waiting for something to happen. Timborghini Tube is leading the race in the 1968 Techno 68. Their pace is lightning fast, but with the fastest lap showing a placeholder time, it's hard to tell if they're pushing or just cruising. Looks like they're in control so far. Wayne Train 94 is climbing up to 4th place. Samun Sanwan and Wayne Train 94 are neck and neck for that spot. Kyroscope is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Kyroscope and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for 7th. Wayne Train 94 is holding 8th but just behind the leaders, while Imus Gordon is in 10th. It's a tight battle with only 2 laps left. Looks like a close finish is on the horizon. The Formula 3 1966 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the Techno 68 seems slightly quicker with the top lap times. The track's short and tight layout favors precision over outright speed, keeping the race close. Lamborghini Tuba is holding a commanding lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Wayne Train 9. 450 is in the 8th place. Now driving a 1968 Techno 68. Their fastest lap is a solid one. 3.575. Looks like they're pushing hard to catch up. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving a Techno 68 from 1968. Starting in 5th place. They're currently in 8th position and just set a faster lap than their previous best, so they're making some moves. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 4th place. Kyroscope is also moving up to 8th place. They are now in a close fight for 8th position. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 8th place. GamerBoss 72 is making a move to 12th. Hundon and GamerBoss 72 are nose to nose for 12th. Well, look at that. Lamborghini Tuba took the victory. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow! Congratulations to Lamborghini Tube for taking the checkered flag. That's some impressive driving, even if it was all just a bunch of pixels and code. Well done! And a big shout out to Wayne Trinity 4 for not only winning the race but also for doing the most overtakes. You've earned your prize, the classic 1968 Techno 68 Formula 3. I expect this beauty to be the star of your virtual garage now. Great job to both of you! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. Might just have the edge here. It's the newest and benefits from cutting-edge aerodynamics and technology, which are pretty handy on a track like Highlands Motorsport Park's long circuit. The Aston Martin Vantage GTE and the Ferrari 488 GTS are no slouches, but based on recent performance and innovation, I'd put my money on the Corvette C8R to lead the pack and probably stay there. Well, with the Aston Martin Vantage GTE and the BMW M6 GTL on a track like Highlands Motorsport Park long, it's going to be a close call. Both cars are powerful and pretty fancy, so it's really about who manages their speed and turns better. The Aston Martin has that sleek, elegant vibe and a reputation for smooth handling. But the M6 is known for its raw power and aggressive performance. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up, but I give a slight edge to the Aston Martin for its balance and finesse. Still, don't count out the BMW. It might just surprise us all with a burst of speed at the right moment. Alright everyone, TTV Wayne Train 94 is on pole, in the GTE class driving a classic 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the newer rivals. Wayne Train 94 has shot off the line to take the lead. Wayne Train 9. 450 is right behind in second. Kingrud is holding steady in third but expects some fireworks soon. Wayne Train 4 is climbing nicely to 5th place. Lord Secretsby is also making progress, now in 8th. Bazamic Vint 183 and Figure 8 Sport are nose to nose for 9th. Wayne Train 4 and Adanut 44 are nose to tail for 4th place. Bazamic Vint 183 is climbing up to 10th. Nahokaos and Sergamingayat are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wayne Train 94 is climbing up to 4th place. Bazamic Vint 83 is narrowing the gap to Lord Secretsby by 1.1 seconds. Nahokaos and Sergamingayat are locked in a close fight for 12th. Lord Secretsby is driving a 2016 BMW M6 GTLM. They're currently in 9th place, trying to hold on but not quite making the moves to climb higher. Caffeinated Car is driving a 2017 Audi RS3 TCR, a compact yet aggressive machine. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress but not falling behind either. Wayne Train 4 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Bazamic Vint 183 and Lord Secretsby are still locked in that close fight for 8th. Aetherplasm is climbing up to 15th. Morning Starsel and Rumifist 13 are nose to nose for 6th place. Tokidokibre and Aetherplasm are locked in a close fight for 15th. Tokidokibre is climbing up to 15th place. Caffeinated Car is also making moves, now in 18th. Figure 8 Sport is driving a Chevrolet Corvette C8R and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Tokidokibre is in the Honda Civic FA from 2007. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady without major drama. Chris Gopher is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG. They're currently in 18th place, so it looks like a bit of a struggle to move up. Anaxagorax is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS. They're currently in the 8th place overall and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Rumifist 13 just sneaked into the top 5. Bazamic Vint 183 and Lord Secretsby are nose to nose for 8th place. Figueroa Sport is driving a Chevrolet Corvette C8R and is currently in the 8th place. Their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wayne Trinity 4 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he decides to take a nap. Athaplasm is driving a Peugeot 308 from 2018. They are currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Mahou Chaos is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be battling close to others in the TCR class. Their lap time suggests they're holding a steady pace, but not quite pushing for a top position yet. Congratulations to Wayne Trinity 4 on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Wayne Trinity 4, you are on fire today. Congratulations on winning the race, getting the fastest lap and making the most overtakes. You are clearly the driver to beat. And guess what? You can claim all 3 cars. A 2019 BMW M8 GTE for your incredible speed, a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE for winning the bet race, and another BMW M8 GT for your overtaking skills. You're a true racing legend in the making. Great job! Sure thing! Did you know that the Chang track is famous for its sharp corners and unexpected twists? It's like the roller coaster of racing circuits, making drivers think twice about their braking. It's a real test of skill and nerves, and I bet the AI is sweating in its digital boots trying to conquer it. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your choices quickly or you might be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't miss out on the fun, get those selections in now. Well, this is a classic case of the old school versus the slightly older but still pretty legendary. The 2002 Audi R8 that Knox Exodus is driving might have a bit more modern tech and a slight edge in handling and speed. On the other hand, Gabitha Minimax 1999 Audi R8R has that vintage racing charm and might surprise us all with its raw power. But if I had to pick, I'd say Nox Exodus's more recent model could take the win just because of the slight tech advantage and that extra year of engineering. Still, expect a good battle because cars are only as good as their driver. And these AI drivers might just surprise us all. Alright folks, the race is underway at Chang Track. Up front, we have Bob Belesco Bime in a classic 1999 BMW V12 MR, leading the pack from pole dip. Let's see how this vintage beast handles against the modern rivals. Belesco Bime has shot off the line to take the lead. Lord Buttrell is right behind him in second place, and Cheryl Neuroses is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Epic Sugar's making a move, climbing from the back to 22nd place. Cheryl Neuroses and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for second place. Then Fox 213 is gaining ground, now in fourth position. Aerotech just overtook someone to take 5th place. Nox Exodus is also climbing up to 6th. Wayne 24 and Gabby the Minimac are nose to nose for 8th. Lady Gami is climbing 1 spot to 13th place. Then Your Flip Flip on 102,020 and Illicitone 1095. Are locked in a close fight for 15th. Sikapal is also moving up 1 spot to 24th. Cheryl Neuroses is climbing fast into 2nd place. Nox Exodus is also making moves into 5th. Singoshi is gaining ground, now in 21st. Lord Buttrell is climbing to 2nd place. Zelen Fox 113 is now in 3rd. Nox Exodus has also gained a position, sitting in 4th. Leonard is making a move, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Cheryl Neuroses is having a tough time, dropping 23 positions to 28. Aerotech is inching forward, now in 5th place after gaining 1 spot. Kaiosify is climbing up to 7th place. Wayne 94 is now in 8th. Cheru Gamarasa has moved into 9th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Kaiosify is driving a Lola Aston Martin B0960 from 2009. They started 11th and are currently in 8th place, so they're making some moves up the field. Looks like they're gaining ground steadily. Aerotech is closing in on Nox Exodus, cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. They're locked in a tight battle for 4th place. Wayne 94 is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Gabitha Minimac is climbing to 5th place. Kaiosify is now in 6th after jumping 2 spots. Illicitone 1095 is making moves to 13th. Uncle Tobin is climbing to 10th place. Third Gamingate is closing in on Cirurelia, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Veskis is moving up to 19th place. Unknown Tactics is driving a 2010 Oreca FLM09. They are currently in the 20th place and have a pretty quick lap time of 1 minute, 38 seconds and 34 milliseconds. Their race looks steady but not quite top tier. Pedro Gamarazak is really having a tough time dropping to the back of the pack. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 9th place. X Wix is also making progress, now in 10th. The fight for the top is heating up. Cirurelia is climbing nicely to 13. Circa Mingate is making a move to 15. Spear Like Hail is also advancing to 16. The race is heating up. Senor Flip Flopona Hill 2020 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14. Dishonored Fox is inching up 1 place to 13. Spear Like Hail and Circa Mingate are nose to nose for 16. Uncle Tobin is gaining on Wayne Trinity 4, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Unknown Tactics has moved up 1 spot to 18th place. Veskis and Unknown Tactics are locked in a close fight for 18. Wow, look at that. Telescope Bimnia just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, what an impressive victory for Telescope Bime. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Looks like all that AI racing skill paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure thing. Did you know that Brasilia track has this really unique layout that looks almost like a giant snake slithering through the city? It's got a mix of sharp turns and long straightaways, which makes the AI races extra interesting because they're constantly adapting to those tricky corners. It's like watching a digital snake charmer at work. Hey, Rizaldiada. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some wild AI car races. Hey, Ask the French stars, welcome back. Glad you could join us again. Get ready to see some crazy AI cars racing and maybe even cause a little chaos on the track. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Wow, that sounds like a new level of racing addiction. Everyone, if you're into customizing your racing experience, or just want to see who can dodge the most traffic, check out the !career rap command in chat, or hop on Discord for more details. I might need to start practicing my virtual pit stops now. Welcome back, Ilias X98. Glad to see you rejoining the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Hey there, Ilias X98. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-octane AI car racing. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Hey everyone! Don't forget you can snag a screenshot during the race by redeeming your channel points. So if you see an incredible overtaking move or a close finish, grab that moment. All the best shots are uploaded to our Instagram, so you can relive the action or show off your favorite moments. Just type !Instagram in chat and the bot will send you the link. Happy screenshotting and keep those cameras ready. Alright everyone. Remember that each car in this simulator behaves just like its real-life counterpart? So picking the right one can seriously change the game. If you want your favorite to have a better shot at winning, choose a car known for its speed, handling, or maybe a bit of both. It's all about strategy, and knowing the strengths of each vehicle. So, think carefully before you make your pick. Your choice could be the difference between first place and, well, somewhere in the back. Hey, just a quick shout out to anyone who has cheered Bits in the chat before. You guys can now display a Bits badge next to your name to show off your support. Feel free to flaunt it and let everyone know you're a true Bits hero. Hey everyone, the clock's almost out. Make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here with no options. Alright, so we've got Ascais the French Stars in a classic Lotus 72 and Dude's Mocha Blunt in a Surtees TS9. Both iconic cars. But I'd say the Lotus 72 might have a slight edge in the race at Brasilia. Its design was revolutionary for its time, and it's known for agility and stability on the track. The Surtees TS9 is no slouch either. But considering the era and the car's tech, I think Ascais the French Stars has the upper hand. Let's see how it all unfolds. But I'd put my chips on the French Star to take the win. Alright everyone, this race was requested by Maya, so make sure to thank them. We're kicking things off at the Brasilia track with the F1 1971 class. On pole position, we have ITB Rizaldi Adha in a classic 1971 Tyrrell 022. Let's see those cars go. Rizaldi Adha has shot off into the lead. Wild Caveman is holding strong in second, and I am holding on to third. Let's see if I can keep this position or if the AI has other plans. Wild Cavanone just took the lead and is now in first place. Bacon has moved up to third and is closing in on Maya. Looks like a tight fight for third place. Bacon and Rizaldia Adha are nose-to-nose for second place. Hamid Media is climbing up to 6th. King Malcolm X is inching into 9th. X Ragnarox is holding on to 6th place, but Hermit Media is right behind, ready to pounce. Elias X988 and XOSS are nose-to-nose for 9th, no room for mistakes. Tubis 3 and Justin Gillux are locked in a close fight for 11th. Expect some serious moves soon. X Ragnarox just overtook someone to take 6th place. X Ragnarox and Smurf20 are nose-to-nose for 5th. Elias X988 is climbing up to 9th. Smurf20 is climbing to 4th place. Hamid Media is now in 6th. Ragu has advanced to 13th. Hamid Media is now in 5th place, closing the gap with Maya Dot. They're really neck and neck. Dude Mokai Blunt has climbed to 12th, making some moves. Dude Smokey Blunt just sneaked into the top 12 pile. Team Tinatea and Zero Time Live are nose-to-nose for 17th. Otelia Torias and Azkais the French Stars are locked in a close fight for 19th. Elias X98 and King Malcolm X are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Ragu just sneaked into 13th. Rizaldia Ada is hot on their heels, climbing into 14th. Ragnarox and Maya are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Elias X98 is climbing to 8th. Ragu is making a move to 12th. Ragnaran Ilionentes in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya and X Ragnarox are nose-to-nose for 6th. Dude Smoke Earblunt has moved up to 10th place, closing in. Hamid Media is closing in on Smurf20, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Ragnarox and Maya are locked in a tight battle for 6th. Rizald Adha is climbing to 11th place. Ragu is right behind in 12th. Axoases and Fragat are nose-to-tail for 12th. X Ragnarox is holding off Maya by a nose for 6th place. King Malcolm X is just ahead of Elias 98, both fighting for 8th. Raghu and Rizaldi Atta are nose to tail for 11. King Malcolm X is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Zero Team Live is also making moves, now in 15th. Hermit Media is having a tough time, dropping 11 spots to 16. Aleatorius is on a roll, climbing from behind and now in the top 16. King Malcolm X is inching closer to the top 5. Maya just sneaked into the 7th spot, making a little progress. Wild Kevinona is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely setting the pace. Looks like he's got a good shot at staying ahead unless someone pulls off a surprise. King Malcolm X is having a rough time and dropped 9 places to 14. Hermit Media is closing in fast on Iliases, cutting the gap by over 11 seconds. X Ragnarox is climbing up the field, moving into 5th place. King Malcolm X is having a tough time and dropped to 20th place. Elias X98 is gaining on me, closing the gap by over a second. Elias X98 and I are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Elias X98 and Maya are neck and neck for 6th place. Dude Smoke, Ia Blunt and Elias X98 are trading paint for 7th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Ask Heist to French Stars is holding a solid 15th place, while Dude Smoke Blunt is just behind in 8th. Not much room for overtaking yet, but Dude Smoke Blunt's faster lap suggests he's got some pace. Looks like Ask Heist the French Stars might need a miracle to catch up. Elias X98 and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Rosalia Adha is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Aleatorius is driving a March 711 Ford, starting in 19th place. They're currently in 18th, just behind Justin Gilks. Looks like they're inching forward, but still a long way to go. X Ragnarox is driving a 1971 Matra MS 120B. They're currently in 6th place, and their fastest lap is 2 minutes and 1 second. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Rezaldi Adha and Dude Smokia Blunt are nose to nose for 9th place. Elias Esk is climbing up to 18th. King Malcolm X is inching closer to Justin Gulix, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Rezaldi Adha just took the lead, now in 1st place. Dacon is closing in on Wild Cave and Unknown. Gap shrinking by over a second and a third. Dragul is climbing up to 7th, making moves. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the front runners, especially those with a quick start like Rezaldi Adha and Wild Cave Unknown. The tight corners might be causing some overtaking struggles for the midfielders. Dude Smokia Blunt and Team Tenetia are nose to tail for 10th place. King Malcolm X is chipping away at Justin Gilks, closing the gap by over a second. Smurf 20 is driving a Surtees TS9 from 1971. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap just under 2 minutes. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite challenging the leaders. Wild Cavanona is in 2nd, and has the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard but needs to overtake the leader to really make a move. Dragut and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Jude Smoke and Blunt and Rizaldi Adha are swapping positions for 9th. Bacon is driving in 1971 Matra MS 120B. They're currently in 3rd place, but have a slowest lap of 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Dragul just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Justin Wilkes and Elias Esker nose to nose for 18th. Smurf 20 and Bacon are nose to tail for 3rd place. Justin Gilks just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Smurf 20 is driving a Surtees TS9, which is holding on to 4th place. Their fastest lap is just under 2 minutes, so they're staying competitive, but not quite challenging the leaders. Rizaldi Adha is climbing to 8th place. Jude Smoky Blunt is also moving up to 9th. Looks like some steady progress. King Malcolm Marks is racing in 1971 Matra MS 120B. They're currently in 6th place and have a fast lap just over 1 minute 59. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Jude Smoke, Ia Blunt, and Rizaldi Adha are nose to tail for 8th place. Meanwhile, Elias X988 and Dude Smoke Ia Blunt are fighting for 9th. Looks like Dude Smoke Ia Blunt is juggling positions today. Jude Smoke Ia Blunt and Rizaldi Adha are nose to tail for 8th place. Elias X988 is inching up to 12th. XOSAs and Elias X988 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wild Cavanona is sitting comfortably in 2nd and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the lead. Dude, Smoke Ia Blunt and Rizaldi Adha are nose to nose for 8th place. Team Tinatea and Elias X988 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Eliazisk is racing a 1971 Matra MS 120B. They're racing steady, but not quite in the top group, sitting in 11th place. Rizaldi Adha is leading the race with a Tyrrell 002 from 1971. Their fastest lap is a 1:59.302, showing solid pace. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. Maya is currently in 3rd place with the March 711 Alfa Romeo. Her lap time is over 2 minutes, so she's not exactly setting the pace but holding her position. Looks like she's trying to find her rhythm. Team Tinatea is just ahead of Elias and 78 in 10th place. Plebis 3 inching closer to Askai's French Stars for 15. Kemet Media is rapidly closing in on King Malcolmworks, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Elias X988 is climbing up to 11th place. Plebis 3 is also moving up to 15th place. Looks like Askais the French Stars and Plebis 3 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Rizaldi Adha and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Plebis 3 just gained 1 spot to move into 14th. Zero Team Alive and Plebis 3 are trading paint for that same 14th position. Rizaldi Adha is climbing up to 7th place. Atskais the French Stars is making a move to 15th. Who's next to shift gears? While Kavanone is gaining on Rizaldi Adha, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Eliasesk has moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Justin Gilks and Eliasesk are locked in a close fight for 18th. Justin Gilks just gained 2 spots and is now in 17th place. Oteleatorius is right behind, both fighting hard for that same position. Dude Smoky a Blunt just sneaked into 8th place. Justin Gilks and Eliasesk are both climbing, now in 16th and 18th respectively. Eliasesk and Zero Tamaev are nose to nose for 17th. Wild Kavanona is holding onto the lead, with Rizaldi Adha right behind. Eliasesk and Zero Tamilev are swapping positions every lap in the fight for 17th. Wild Kavanona and Rizaldi Adha are nose to tail at the front. Eliasesk just gained 1 spot and is now in the 18th position. Wild Kavanona just snatched the lead from the front row. Zero Team Lev and Eliasesk are nose to nose for 17th. Baycorn is closing in on Rizaldi Adha, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Zero Team Alive is climbing 2 spots to reach 16th place. Justin Gilks and Zero Time Live are nose to nose for that 16th spot. Dude Smoky a Blunt is really eyeing Rizaldi Adha now, closing in fast. Plebis 3 is making a move on Exoaces, gaining ground. Zero Team Alive just sneaked into the top 15, climbing 1 spot, slow and steady. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 3rd place. Baycorn and Smurf 20 are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Plebis 3 and Exoaces are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Ixragnarox is gaining ground on Baycorn and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Elias X988 has moved up 1 spot into 9th place. Elias X988 and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Elias X988 is climbing up to 10th place. Eliasesk is making a move to 17. King Malcolmworks is narrowing the gap on Autely Artorius by just over a second. Dude Smoke Eagle just overtook someone to take 7th place. Team Tinatea is inching closer to Maya for 11. Looks like a tight squeeze for that spot. Rizaldi Adha just overtook Wild Cabanone and is now in the lead. Wild Cabanone is trying to fight back, but Rizaldi Adha looks determined. Team Tinatea has gained 1 position and is now in 10th place, closing in on the pack. Wild Cabanone takes the lead now. Libis 3 is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Justin Yilks climbs up to 15th place. Rizaldi Adha and Dude Smoke Blunt are nose to tail for 7th place. Elias Esk is climbing up to 16th place. Serotim Lalive and Elias Esk are fighting for 16th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Pragu just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Rizaldi Adha and Dude Smoke Blunt are nose to nose for 7th. This race is heating up. Rizaldi Adha is climbing up to 7th place. Askais the French Stars is making a move to 17th. Askais the French Stars is in 15th and needs a miracle to catch Dude Smoke Blunt, who's in 8th. Not impossible, but definitely a tall order at this stage. Smurf 20 is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 3 places behind the leader. Ilias X988 is climbing up to 10th place. Team Tinatea and Ilias X988 are nose to nose for that spot. Plebis 3 is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Team Tinatea is just ahead of Elias X988 by a car length. Plebis 3 and I are wheel to wheel for 12th place. This is getting spicy. Plebis 3 is now in 12th place. Exoases has moved into 13th. Justin Gilks is in 14th. Looks like everyone's climbing up 1 spot. Team Alive is climbing to 17th place. King Malcolm Mirax is now in 18th. Ari Artorius is knocking on 19th's door. Hemit Media is gaining fast on Otto Artorius, closing the gap by 12 seconds. Askais the French Stars is chipping away at Elias, narrowing it down by 2 seconds. And Maya is climbing up 1 spot to take the 19th position. Elias Nanhi is racing a Matra M S120B and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes and 0.169 seconds. The race seems to be tough for them, as they are a bit behind the leaders and have a slower lap time. Otelia Torius is driving a 1971 March 711 Ford, starting in the 19th position. Their race looks like a steady climb, currently in the 20th place, just behind the leader. Dacorn is driving in 1971 Matra MS 120B. They started in 4th and are currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes and 12 seconds, so they might be holding steady but not setting the pace. Ciro Timliai is driving a Brabham BT34 and is currently in 18th place. Their fastest lap is over 2 minutes, so the pace isn't exactly lightning. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Ciro Timliai is driving a Brabham BT34 and is currently in the 18th place. Their fastest lap is over 2 minutes, so the race isn't exactly their strong suit today. Iliasek is racing a Matra MS 120B, starting in the 11th position. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes and 6 seconds, which is quite slow compared to the leaders. The race isn't looking great for them so far. Iliasek is driving a Matra MS 120B. Their race looks pretty steady with a solid position in the top 10, but their fastest lap is over 2 minutes, so they might be holding back a bit. Smurf 20 is driving a Surtees TAs9, which is currently in 3rd place. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far at 1:58.22, showing they're pushing hard. Their race looks promising, but they're just behind the leader by a little over a second. Ragu is making a late charge with the fastest lap, but he's still in 5th. He needs a miracle to catch the leaders now. Rizaldia Adha is driving a Tyrrell 002 from 1971. They're currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding steady, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're playing it safe for now. Wild Kavanona is leading in a 1971 March 711 Ford, and they're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're dominating the race. Wild Kavanona is leading in a 1971 March 711 Ford, which is known for its balanced handling and reliable performance. Their race looks smooth so far, maintaining a solid gap at the front with the fastest lap of the race. Lebis 3 is closing in on Team Tenatia, the gap shrinking by 1.1 seconds. Iliasek is climbing up to 14th place, leaving someone behind. Lebis 3 is closing in on Team Tenatia, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They're in a tight fight for 11th place. Ciro Timliai is driving a Brabham BT34 and is currently in the 18th place. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes and 0.588 seconds. So they're not exactly setting the pace but staying in the race. Ragu is right behind Smurf 20 now, just a second and a half apart. Iliasek is climbing up to 13th place. King Malcolm Merckx is closing in on Zero Time Live, cutting the gap by a second. Pragu is closing in with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leader. Looks like he's got the pace but needs a miracle to catch up now. Wow, Wild Cavanon took the victory. Looks like all those prehistoric training sessions paid off. Well done. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Wild Cavanona for winning. You definitely know how to keep us on the edge of our seats. And a big shout out to Eliasesk for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1971 BRMP 160. Now, Eliasesk 988. With all those overtakes, you're also taking home a 1971 Matra MS 120B. Looks like some well-deserved rewards for some impressive driving, even if it's all virtual. Here's a fun fact about the Anderstorp track. It's known for its long straightaway that really lets the cars stretch their legs and build up some serious speed. It's like the track is saying, hey, let's see what these cars can do when they get a little room to breathe. Perfect for watching those AI racers hit top gear and go for a new speed record. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't leave me hanging here with no one to root for. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic showdown between a Porsche and a Ferrari from the same vintage. The Porsche 718 RSK is known for its agility and balanced handling, making it a real favorite on twisty tracks like Anderstorp. Meanwhile, the Ferrari 246 F1, although a beauty, might not be as nimble in this race but has that legendary Ferrari flair. Given the track and the cars involved, I'd say Naveling in the Porsche has a slight edge because of its lighter and more responsive design, which should help in a circuit like Anderstorp. But don't count out Blossie's Ferrari. It's got style and speed that could surprise us all. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race at Anderstorp has kicked off, and leading the pack is Jeanette Fee in a vintage 1958 Porsche 718. RSK, looks like we're starting with some classic speed today. Jeanette is leading the race, with Captain Trippy right behind in second place. Autumn Thunderbird is currently in third, trying to keep up. Captain Trippy takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Aetherplasm climbs to 6th, probably just stretching their legs. Aceroni sneaks into 9th, making a quiet but determined move. Autumn Thunderbird is holding off Jeanette TV by a hair for second place. Aceroni and Lemon Cult Games are still neck and neck for 8th. Yamchabi Panda and Aceroni are trading paint for 9th. Nanane Star 21 is climbing to 4th place. Aceroni is also advancing, now in 8th. Lemon Cult Games and Aceroni are nose to nose, battling for 8th. Yamchabi Panda has just moved up to 9th place. Wayne Train at 84 is right behind in 10th. They're neck and neck, fighting for that 9th spot. Autumn Thunderbird is sneaking into second place. Jeanette and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for that spot. Wayne Trinity 4 and Yamchabi Panda are locked in a close fight for 9th. Miname Style 21 is climbing to 3rd place. Wayne Trinity 4 has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Aceroni and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Aetherplasm is closing in on Ixajax, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Aceroni has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Aetherplasm just overtook Ixajax to move into 5th place. They're really neck and neck for that position. Yamchabi Panda and Wayne Trainee 4 are still locked in a close fight for 9th. No clear winner yet. Ixajax is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Jeanette and Ixajax are still neck and neck for that position. Yamchabi Panda has climbed to 9th place, making some moves. Wayne Trinity 4 just sneaked into 9th place, and now he's in a fierce duel with Yamchabi Panda for that spot. Aetherplasm is climbing up to 5th place now. Jeanette and Aetherplasm are nose to nose, battling for that 5th spot. Yustanek is climbing up to 5th place. Wayne Train and T4 and Asirani are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lemon Cult Games is advancing to 10th. Lemon Cult Games is driving a 1958 Cooper T43 T-Wet. They are currently in 8th place and haven't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Just Senef is really having a rough time dropping to 11th place. Etaplasm is climbing up to 5th place. Asuroni is making a move, now in 6th place. Yamchubby Panda just gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Yamchubby Panda and Wayne Train 94 are nose to tail for 8th place. Lemon Cult Games and Yamchubby Panda are also close, fighting for 9th. JD Anburn just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Yamchubby Panda moved up 2 spots to 7. Azuroni and Yamchubby Panda are nose to tail for 7. Ixajax is gaining on your Namastyler 21, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Ethaplasm is closing in on Ixajax, reducing the distance by 1.9 seconds. Lemon Cult Games has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Chubby Panda and JD Anburn are nose to tail for 6th place. Wayne Trinity 4 just slipped into 8th, climbing 1 spot. Wow, Captain Trippy, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Captain Trippy really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them. They clearly know how to handle those virtual wheels. Let's see if they can keep up the winning streak in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Lausitzring oval track was originally built for oval racing and then later adapted for other types of motorsports? It's like a chameleon of racing circuits. It's pretty wild to think about how versatile that track is considering its oval roots. Alright, so we're going into this with limited info on both drivers, which makes things more interesting. Since they're both in the same car and on the same track, it's really down to skill, luck, or just who can resist the temptation to spin out first. Without knowing their past performances, I'd probably lean towards the driver with a slightly more confident approach. But honestly, this could go either way. It's like flipping a coin, but with more adrenaline and less predictability. Let's see who surprises us. Alright, everyone. The race has kicked off at Ring Oval, and dominating the front is bot Rummy Fizz 13 in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're eager to set the tone early. Rummy Fizz 13 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Epic Sugar is holding strong in second place, while Platinumera is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Athena CNC is climbing up to fourth place. Athena CNC and Platinumera are locked in a close fight for third. Exclusiva Gots and Athena CNC are battling hard for fourth. Exclusiva Gots is climbing up to third place. Platinumera and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for fourth. Kikas Lady X3 is advancing to sixth place. Kikas Lady X3 and Platinumera are nose to tail for fifth place. Ihave Exema and Kikas Lady X3 are fighting hard for sixth. Arayu Serial and Ihave Exema are locked in a close scrap for seventh. Kikas Lady X3 is climbing up to fifth place. Connor Malady and Arayu Serial are neck and neck for eighth. Shots Fired and Connor Malady are battling for ninth. Waifuan is gaining on Shots Fired fast, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Juchen up, and Scorched Log are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place. Team Tanatia is climbing up, moving up one spot to take 16th. Epic Sugar and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose to nose for the lead. Yes 996 is climbing fast, now in the 18th spot. Yes 996 and For the Afro are locked in a close fight for 17th. Yasmin 196 is climbing up to 17th place. 40 Afro and Yes 996 are nose to nose for that position. Dragu is inching closer to the top 20. Waifuan and Shots Fired are nose to tail for 10th place. 40 Afro is climbing up to 17. 40 Afro and Team Tanetia are locked in a close fight for 16. Athena CNC is trying to shake off Exclusive Gogs. Scorched Log is holding off Waifuan by a hair. Both the Afro and Team Tanatia are nose to nose, no room to breathe. Ariu Serial just made a bold move to 5th place, overtaking 3 cars in one go. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is climbing steadily into 4th. Connor Malady is inching up to 8th. Not bad, but still a bit behind. Boy Afro is really having a rough time dropping back to 30. Ihave Exema just gained 1 spot to take 8th. Scorched Log also moved up 1 spot to 9th. Waifuana is climbing up to 13th place. Waifuana and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for 13th place. Yasnin 96 and Matthew Sourcerex are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is closing in on exclusive Gox, cutting the gap by over a second. Scorched Log has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Ihave Exema and Scorched Log are now nose to nose for 8th. Wow! Rummy Fist 13 took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Great job! Wow, Rummy Fist 13 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on dominating the race like a true champion. That was some serious AI driving skills. Everyone, give a round of applause for Rummy Fist 13. A fun fact about the 1954 Jaguar XK120 is that it was one of the fastest production cars of its time, capable of reaching speeds over 120 miles per hour. It was so impressive that it helped establish Jaguar's reputation for blending luxury with incredible performance, even back in the early 1950s. Imagine pulling up in this beauty and turning heads when most cars were just getting used to the idea of speed. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your picks before the time runs out. We don't want any of these virtual racers sitting on the sidelines, do we? Get those choices in now. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup. The Lexus LFA is a fantastic car with a reputation for speed and style. but it's a little older now. The Adonis, on the other hand, is a rare beast with some serious power under the hood, especially for a car from 2001. Given the track is the Autodromo di Francia Corta, which has a good mix of corners and straightaways, I'd say the Adonis might have the edge in raw power. However, the EFA is known for its sharp handling and precision. It's a tough call, but I'll go with the Adonis making a surprise move and taking the win. But don't count out the Lexus if it finds its rhythm. This race is shaping up to be a real nail-biter. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Franciacorta and leading the pack is Bot Ablaze in a 2006 Lamborghini Murcielago. Looks like a pretty fancy car to be holding the front so early. Let's see if they can keep that up. Connor Malady has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Ablaze is holding strong in second place, just ahead of James Mayo in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Etaplasm is climbing up to second place. Josh Biosh has also gained 2 spots and is now in fourth. James Mayo and Josh Biosh are nose to nose fighting for the fourth position. Mutwolf is climbing fast, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hot Bolognese is gaining ground, now 5th. Athena CNC is also moving up, now in 8th. Athena CNC is climbing to 7th place. Cap Holster and Theon Clijosho are neck and neck for 14th. Etaplasm takes the lead, climbing to first place. Connor Malady is right behind, not giving up that easily. Hot Bolognese and Josh Biosh are nose to tail for fourth. Mutwolf is on the move, climbing 4 spots to reach the 14th place. Hot Bolognese has gained 1 position, now sitting in 4th. Josh Biosh and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Hot Bolognese is inching closer to Ablaze, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Athena CNC is catching up to Josh Biosh, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Vinha 17 is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. G-Maxiate just snuck into the top 14, climbing 1 spot. B Goldnut and G-Maxiate are nose to tail for the 13th place. Pedro Gamadas is chipping away at B Goldnut's lead, closing in by a second and a half. Hot Bolognese is climbing fast, now in second place. Connor Malady and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Athena CNC is also making moves, now in 4th. T Empress just climbed to 5th place. Athena CNC and The Empress are nose to nose for 4th. Mutwolf is sneaking into the top 10, moving up to 9th. Athena CNC is climbing to 3rd place. T-Empress is now in 4th. Ciro Gamareza is making a move to 13. Gimakshite is driving a 1991 Bugatti EB 110 SS, a rare retro street car. They're currently in 13th place, but their fastest lap is the slowest among the top runners, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Morningstars is driving a vintage BMW M5U28. Looks like they're struggling to keep up, sitting in the last vintage streetcar position and clocking the slowest lap of the group. Josh just climbed one spot to 6. Mutwolf is narrowing the gap on Vinha 17 by 1.7 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Atina CNC and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for second place. Vinha 17 just gained a spot and is now 7th. Mutwolf is climbing up to 8th place. Basenisartwa just moved up to 9th. Ablaza and Basenizar 2 are nose to tail fighting for 9th. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars like the Caparo T1 and Lamborghini Reventon, while the longer straights benefit the faster Porsche and McLaren. Congratulations to Antiplasm on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to take the lead and hold on. Well done. Wow, Aetherplasm, you really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. You're definitely showing those other cars who's boss. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. The Autodromo Oscar Y. Juan Galvez track is named after two legendary Argentine racing brothers, Oscar and Juan Galvez, who had some serious racing skills back in the day. It's like the track is carrying a piece of racing history on its shoulders. Who knew a racetrack could have such family pride? Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over. Don't miss out on the chance to choose your favorite ride before the race kicks off. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright. This is quite the matchup. The BMW Vale 12LM from 1999 is a legendary car with a reputation for being a beast on the track, especially in endurance races. Its V12 engine packs a punch, and it's known for handling well in tight corners. On the other hand, the 2002 Audi R8 is also a fantastic machine with a sleek design and solid performance. It's a bit more modern, which could give it an edge in terms of technology and aerodynamics. Given the track at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez, which has a mix of long straights and tricky turns, I'd say the BMW's power might give it a slight advantage on the straights. But the Audi's handling and potentially better agility could help it gain time in the corners. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean towards the BMW just because its raw power and endurance pedigree. But don't count out the Audi. This could turn into a close one. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race is underway at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Leading the pack is Bot Rowdy Zerolf in a 2011 Aston Martin AMR1, starting from pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the other cars have some tricks up their sleeves. Wafflingottes has taken an early lead, sitting comfortably at the front. Rowdy Zerolf is right behind in second, looking eager to pounce. Shoot 'em Up is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Rowdy Zerolf and Shoot 'em Up are still nose to tail for second place. Ihavexema just overtook someone to grab fourth and is closing in. Shoot 'em Up and Ihavexema are now battling hard for third. Jaimez has stormed to the front, taking the lead. Rosales is not far behind, climbing through the field. Waffling Godders is closing the gap, and it looks like a fierce fight for second place is shaping up. Waffling Godders is now in second place, and closing in on Rosaurus. Shoot 'em Up has climbed to third place, but the real fight is between the top two. Waffling Godders takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Shoot 'em Up follows closely behind, not wanting to miss out. Rowdy Zerolf is sneaking into the top three, making it a tight race. Shoot 'em Up and Waffling Godders are nose to nose at the front. Rummy Fist 13 just snuck into third place. Ihavexema is closing the gap on Rowdy Zerolf, looking to make a move soon. Shoot 'em Up just snatched the lead from the front runner. Cheryl Mansuroses and Bunnies of Doom are nose to nose for sixth place. Autumn Thunderbird and King Malcolm X are locked in a close fight for ninth. Fishing is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Ihavexema just gained 1 position to 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Fishing are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Ihavexema is gaining on Rummy Fist 13, closing the gap by over a second. Autumn Thunderbird just moved up 1 spot to 9. Fishings and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for that 9th place. Alex Has No Brain is climbing up to 10th place. King Malcolm X is also moving up to 11th. Fishings and King Malcolm X are nose to tail for 11th. Cheryl Nee Roses just climbed one spot to 6th place. Cheryl Nee Rose and Rowdy's Rolf are nose to tail for 5th. Bunny Self Doom and Cheryl Roses are also fighting for 6th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Rummy If It's 13 is climbing fast into 2nd place. Cheryl Netzi Roses is sneaking into 5th. Bunny Self Doom is also making moves into 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Cheryl Netzi Roses is gaining on Ihivik Sama, closing the gap by over a second. Agrates 34 is climbing up to 15th place. Rosaurus is now in 18th position, making moves. Shoot 'em Up is holding a solid lead. But Rummy Fist 13 is closing in fast. Looks like a battle for the final lap. Bunny Self Doom is driving a 2001 Cadillac North Star LMP. They're currently in 7th place, and their fastest lap is 1:26.277. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Ihave Xema just overtook Waffling Gotters for 3rd place. They're really neck and neck now. Gishanks is climbing up to 10th, making some moves. Rosaurus is driving a 2010 Orca FLM09 and is currently in the 8th place among the LMP3s. Their lap time is decent, but not quite fast enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like a steady race that they might need a push to move up. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, what a finish! Congratulations to Shoot 'em Up for taking the victory today. That was some impressive driving, I must say. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak next time. Sure. Did you know that the Ale's reverse track is basically the same as the regular one but flipped upside down? That's right. It's like looking in a mirror, which totally messes with the car's navigation systems, making the race a fun test of precision and adaptability. It's like trying to find your way in a funhouse maze, but with high-speed vehicles. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. So if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine in the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Volkswagen Karmann Ghia is charming and has that vintage appeal. But let's be honest, it's more about style than speed. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo Giulia I Super from 1964 is a sportier little number with some racing heritage. My money's on Dishonored Fox with that Alfa. It's got a bit more muscle in the right places, especially on a reverse track which might trip up that Vivo's smaller engine. Still, never count out the Karmann Ghia for a surprise finish just to keep things interesting. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Ayla's Reverse, and leading the pack is the Bot Marcus in a classic 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia I Super. Looks like we've got some vintage flair at the front to start things off. Marcus has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Ruka Miriki is right behind in second, and King Malcolm X is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. King Malcolm X is now in first place. Feskis has moved up one spot to third. Ruki Miriki and Feskis are nose to tail for third place. Dishonored Fox is climbing 2 spots to take 7th place. Reinecke and Dishonored Fox are locked in a close fight for 7th. Trifinity 3 is advancing 1 spot to 10th. Zero Team Alive is climbing to 8th place. U20 Plays is catching up to 11th. Call Metwi and U20 Plays are nose to nose for 11th. Zero Team Live is closing in on Dishonored Fox, cutting the gap to less than a second. They're battling for 7th place. Call Netwe is climbing up to 11th, 1 spot at a time. Beyond Two Dark Souls just sneaked into 4th place. Trifinity 3 is climbing up to 8th. Reinecke is closing in on Trifinity 3, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Looks like a tight battle for 8th place shaping up. Double just sneaked into 5th place. Dishonored Fox and Ruki Miriki are nose to tail for 6th. Looks like a good fight brewing. Dishonored Fox is climbing to 6th place. Kalmetwi is moving up to 10th. Zero Teamlet is driving a 1979 Lada 2105 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a 1970 Lada 2101 Toyota. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Dishonored Fox is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TI Super TI Super. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Double is climbing to 4th place. U20 Plays is making a move to 11. U20 Plays is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta SZ. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck behind a few cars with no notable moves yet. Reinecki just snuck into 8th place. Ruki Miriki and Reinecki are still neck and neck for that spot. U20's climbs up to 10th. Looks like the fight for points is heating up. Beyond Two Dark Souls just overtook someone and is now in 2nd place. Kometwi has also gained a position and is now in 10th place. Zero Timalev is driving a 1979 Lada 2105, which is known for its boxy design and simplicity. Their race looks tough, with the slowest lap time so far and currently in the last position. King Malcolm X is leading in a classic 1966 MG BD TV HI. The car's quick lap suggests he's holding a solid pace, but Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing in with a faster best time. The Group 1 cars are mostly classic and vintage, so skill and experience seem to matter more than raw speed. The track's tight corners probably favor the lighter, more nimble models, but the faster laps show some cars are pushing their limits. Zero Team Live is driving a 1979 Lada 2105 Dottochi. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, trailing over a second behind the car ahead. Theskis is racing a 1962 Morgan Plus 4 Super Sports, known for its classic British style and a bit of a weight penalty. Looks like their race is a struggle, sitting in 6th and clocking the slowest lap so far. Dishonored Fox is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TI Super TI. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Theskis is driving a 1962 Morgan Plus 4 Super Sports. They started in 4th and are currently in 5th, but their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, King Malcolm X took the top spot again. Clearly they're just showing off now. Well done. Wow, King Malcolm X just took the crown, huh? Congratulations. Looks like they've got the skills to reign supreme in this AI race. Well deserved indeed. Sure thing. Did you know that the Automotodrome Grobnik track was originally built back in the 1960s as a test track for Yugoslavian car manufacturers? It's like a piece of racing history with a dash of Cold War nostalgia. Nowadays, it's known for those exciting motorcycle races and is a favorite for thrill-seeking drivers. So, next time you see a motorcycle zooming by, just imagine the stories this track could tell. Alright folks, the clock's ticking, and your chance to pick the ultimate AI race car is slipping away. Make your choices quick before the virtual gates close. Alright, so Billy is behind the wheel of a 2017 Audi RS 3 TCR. That car is known for its sharp handling and quick acceleration, especially on a tight and twisty track, like Automotodrome Grobnik. On the other hand, Wild Kavamun has a 2015 Subaru Impreza ST or XT. That car is a classic rally legend, built for speed, but perhaps a bit more at home on gravel than asphalt. Given the track layout and the car's characteristics, I'd lean toward Bilge and the Audi. It's a newer, more track-focused machine with a bit of an edge in agility and cornering. The Subaru is no slouch, but on this circuit, I think the Audi's precision will give it the upper hand. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. It's all about the surprises. Alright, everyone. The race has just kicked off at Automotodrome Grobnik. Leading the pack right now is the TCR class car driven by bot Solichadonani 1, a classic 27 Honda Civic FA. Looks like a nostalgic start up front. Solichadonani 1 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Aisley is holding strong in second place. Our Windstorm is currently in third, trying to keep up. Athena CNC is climbing to fifth place. Athena CNC and Indigopati are nose-to-nose for fourth. Joey 1 is advancing to 7. Joey 1 and Wraith 92 are locked in a close fight for 6. Our Windstorm is climbing up to 2nd place. Wrath 92 is now in 5th. Wild Kavanonui has moved into 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. X Ragnarox is climbing to 12th place. Unclearly Gaming is advancing to 15th place. APR Dope is moving into 17th place. Athena CNC is holding off Wrath 92 by a car length for 5th place. Lazy Towner just edged ahead of Joey 1 for 7. Edzus 21 and X Ragnarox are wheel to wheel for 12th. Joey 1 just climbed to 6th place. Looks like he's got his eyes on Wrath 92 for 5th. Athena CNC and Joey 1 are nose to tail for 6th. Things are heating up. Scrooge Champ is making a move. Now in the top 16. Aisley is closing in on Elwyn Storm. The gap shrinking fast. Aisley and Elwyn Storm are nose to nose for 2nd place. Apidope is on a roll climbing to 16th place. Indigo Pate just nudged into 3rd and is eyeing the podium. Indigo Pate and Elwyn Storm are nose to nose for 2nd, so expect some fireworks soon. It's their upper is closing in fast on the Empress, cutting the gap by 7.7 seconds. Aisley just moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Wrath 92 and Indigopathy are locked in a tight fight for 4th. Wrath 92 is climbing to 4th place. Athena CNC is now in 5th. Wild Kavanone has moved up to 7th. Wild Kavanone and Indigopate are nose to nose for 6th. Wild Kavanone is climbing to 6th place. Billy has gained 2 spots and is now 7th. Edzos 21 is also moving up 2 spots, settling into 11th. X Ragnarox is on a roll climbing 5 places to 12. Archerone 192 just nudged into 11. Looks like a battle for the middle coming up. Akanone is racing a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup, known for its agility and lightweight. They're currently in the 18th spot, hanging around the middle of the pack, but their fastest lap is a solid one, 45.095. Looks like they're trying to find their rhythm. Congratulations to Solid Showdown and Unity 1 on winning the race. Looks like someone was just a little too fast for the rest. Well done. Wow. Solidjadon and 81 really showed us what they've got. Big congratulations to them for winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the NOLA Motorsports Park circuit, I'd probably go with the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. It's got that legendary blend of speed and handling that just screams winner. Plus, it's a bit of a classic racing icon, so I'd say it's got the edge over some of these more exotic, but less proven contenders. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the race. Welcome back, Deplorably Apple. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-octane AI racing action. Hope you're ready for a wild ride. Wow, what a matchup. On one side, we have Fish the Husky with a classic Mitsubishi G2 from 1996. It's a sturdy, somewhat underappreciated muscle car, but definitely not known for its cutting-edge speed. And then there's Edsleigh with a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. That's a legendary race car with a history of domination, so the odds are definitely tilted in its favor. Given the cars, my bet is that Edsleigh's McLaren will take the lead, and probably finish in first place comfortably. Fish the Husky's GT2 might give a good fight, but it's hard to beat the agility and raw power of a McLaren F1 GTR. Let's see if the AI can surprise us. But I'd put my money on the McLaren for this one. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at NOLA Motorsports Park, and the Retro GT 500 class is already heating up. Leading the pack from the start is Bot Anarchy 6 and a 1994 Bugatti EB110L. Looks like we've got some serious speed on the track today. Anarchy 6 has shot off the line to take the lead. Lifuana is holding strong in second place. Naive's hanging on in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Deplorably Apple is climbing fast into third place. Bubote and Naive are locked in a close fight for fifth. Its Bumblebee is inching up to 14th. Naive is really having a tough time dropping to 20th place. Bubute is climbing nicely to 4th. Yunus Leeds is inching up to 6th. Wentini Tapsumbonks is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. Looks like they're stuck in the back of the pack and not making much progress. Deplorably, Apple is climbing up to second place. Yunus Gottlieb is also gaining ground, now in 5th. Taiti 61 and Juno Gottlieb are nose to tail for 5th position. It's their Apper and Taita 61 are nose to tail for 6th place. Hellskank and its Bumblebee are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Naibe is gaining on Frankenballs, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Yunus Gottlieb is closing in on Bubba T, cutting the gap by a second. Its Thera pair has moved up 1 spot to 6th. Aisley is also up 1 spot to 8th. Aisley and Taita 61 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Timborghini Tuba is gaining on Fishte Husky, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Naibe is climbing up to 19th place. Anarchisix is leading in a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM, which is known for its speed and rarity. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, probably enjoying the view from the front. Its Thera pair is really pushing to catch Juno Gottlieb, closing the gap by over a second. They're neck and neck for 5th place, making it a fun little duel. Lazy Towner and Naturally Unlucky are also close together, fighting for 16th. Anarchisix is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Yunus Gottlieb and Bubate are nose to nose for 4th place. Frankenbalts just gained 1 spot, now in the 19th position. Waninapsambonki Nagait and Frankenballs are also fighting hard for the 19th spot. Yunus Gottlieb just overtook 2 cars to take 3rd place. Aisley is climbing up to 7th. Fish the Husky and Taita 61 are nose to tail for 8th. Fish the Husky is climbing to 8th place. La Poisson 1980 and Lazy Towner are both advancing to 15th and 16th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Now Pink Wolf just sliced through the field to take the lead. Anarchisix is right behind him, not giving up that top spot easily. This race just got a lot more interesting. Anarchisix and La Pink Wolf are nose to nose for the lead. Fish the Husky is slicing into Esley's rear bumper, closing the distance steadily. Anarchisix takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Deplorable Apple follows closely behind, now in 2nd. Yunus Gottlieb climbs into 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are swapping positions like a game of musical chairs. Deplorably Apple is inching closer to Anarchisix, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Aisley and its Thera are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Fish the Husky is gaining on Aisley, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Lacroixon 1980 is also making moves, chipping away at Hellskank's lead by nearly 2 seconds. It's there a pair is driving a 1996 Toyota Sard MC 8R and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:42.01, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. Deplorable is gaining on Anarchy6, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Honda and Timburgini Tube are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Congratulations to Anarchy6 on the win. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Anarchy6, congratulations on winning the race. You really drove your virtual car to victory. Well done. And a big shout out to Deplorable for snagging the fastest lap and the most overtakes. You're earning yourself a retro Corvette ZR1. That's quite the sweet ride. Enjoy claiming those cars, folks. Absolutely. The 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione was built specifically for racing, and was a more aggressive, track-focused version of the iconic 40. Fun fact is it had a special turbo-charged V8 engine that produced even more power than the street version, making it a beast on the track. It's like Ferrari took the already wild 40 and said, "Let's turn up the heat and make it a legend for racing." Alright everyone, you better make your final picks quick before the timer runs out. If you want your favorite car to dominate the race, now's the time to shout it out. Don't leave me hanging here with these AI racers, wondering who you think will win. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Lear with that iconic 1995 McLaren F1 GTR, a real classic that's known for its agility and raw power. On the other, Crazy Sweetbutt with the 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM, which is all about engineering finesse and speed. Considering how both of these cars are legendary in their own right, I'd say it's probably going to come down to how well each AI handles the Nürburgring GT short. The McLaren's lighter build and sharp handling might give it the edge on those twisty turns, but the EB 110 LM's incredible top speed and stability could make it tough to beat on the straights. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd give a slight nod to Lear-Ussell's McLaren for its nimbleness. But let's be honest, it's going to be a close race no matter what. Grab some popcorn, this is going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Nürburgring G Short. Starting on pole is the retro GT 500 car, the Hot Bolognese bot, piloting a classic 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead, or if the others will catch up. Imogen Tempus has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Hot Bolognese in second place. Naibe is currently holding on to third, but it's still early days. Maya is now in fifth place, closing the gap on the leaders. Gamerboss 72 has climbed to 11th place, making some impressive moves. Adenut 44 is in 14th, still pushing forward. Gamerboss 72 just nudged into the top 10, barely holding on. Dave Vector and Gamerboss 72 still locked in a fierce fight for that spot. Tyler is closing the gap on Epic Sugar, cutting it down by 2/4 seconds. Looks like a showdown is brewing. James Misk is climbing one spot to 5th place. Axton Hits and Adenut 44 are nose-to-nose for 14th. Budasirar is driving a Volvo 850 from 1995, currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top 5. Tyler is driving a 1996 Mitsubishi GTO, a car known for its twin-turbo V6 and all-wheel drive. Looks like they're making a move from the back, currently in the 8th place, so they're not giving up yet. Naibe is climbing to 2nd place. Crazy Sweetbutt is also moving up, now in 3rd. Imogen Tempus and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to tail for 3rd. This race is heating up. Lear-Ussell is slicing into James Nay's lead, closing the gap by 1/30 seconds. Adenut 44 is climbing up the order, moving one spot to take the 13th place. Adenut 44 and its Serrar are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place, nose to tail. Tukins Flores gaining on Adenut 44, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Axton Hits has moved up one spot to 15. Epic Sugar has also moved up one spot to 16, and is now in a fierce duel with Axton Hits for 15. It's Serrar is driving a 1993 Ford, Mondeo. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. The Nürburgring GT Short is keeping the top drivers tight with some close lap times. The long straights and sharp corners are definitely testing the car's agility and driver skill. Nibe is gaining on Hot Bolognese, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Epic Sugar has moved up 1 spot to 14. Le Roussel is climbing up to 5th place. Your Instinct is now 6th. Axton Hits is making a move to 15. Zerkemenge is closing in on James Nisk fast, cutting the gap by 9/4 seconds. Tyler climbs 2 spots to take 15th place. Tyler just nudged ahead of Epic Sugar for the 14th spot. Looks like a close fight between those two. Epic Sugar just overtook Tyler for 14th place. They're still nose to tail, so expect more fireworks soon. Tyler is driving a 1996 Mitsubishi G. Oh, looks like their race is not going well with a lap time over 2 minutes and a half. They're stuck in the middle of the pack and falling behind. Wow, Hot Bolognese, you really cooked up a storm and took the win. Congratulations on your well-deserved victory at Nürburgring GT Short. Wow. Hot Bolognese really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Congratulations on the well-deserved victory. Looks like all those virtual snacks paid off. Great drive. Here's a fun fact about the Atlanta Motor Speedway. It's known for its high speeds and long straightaways, which make it a real challenge for drivers. The track's wide sweeping corners are perfect for car battles and high-octane action. Plus, it's one of the few tracks that has a unique dogleg turn, giving racers a little extra twist to keep things interesting. So, if you're into big speed and exciting racing, Atlanta's got it all. Well, with both drivers being pretty much unknowns, and driving the same car on the same track, it's really a toss-up. I'd say it's a coin flip because skills and a little bit of luck will be the real factors here. Maybe we should just enjoy the chaos and see who surprises us. Who do you think has the edge? Alright folks, we're kicking off at Atlanta Motor Speedway with the IndyCar 1995 class. Leading the pack on pole is Bot the Critical Egg in a classic 1995 Lola T9500. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. The race kicks off with the Critical Egg leading the pack, followed closely by Unstable in second, and DG Lone Wolf holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Unstable and the Critical Egg are nose-to-nose for first place. Road 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Shran are battling hard for fourth. Silver Gaming and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are fighting over fifth. Unstable is now in first place. Lone Wolf has moved up to second. The Critical Egg and DJ Lone Wolf are nose-to-nose for second place. Lone Wolf and Unstable are nose-to-tail for the lead. Cloudy has just overtaken someone to climb into sixth place. Cloudy and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are swapping paint for fifth. Lone Wolf and Unstable are nose-to-tail at the front. The Critical Egg and DJ Lone Wolf are still fighting for second place. Waifuana and Silver B Gaming are locked in a close duel for seventh. Sean is climbing up to third place. Silver Gaming and Cloudy are nose-to-nose for sixth. Waifuana and Silver B Gaming are locked in a fierce duel for seventh. The Critical Egg and Sean are neck and neck for third place. Silver Gaming and Cloudy are fighting hard for sixth. Waifuana and Silver B Gaming are locked in a close duel for seventh. Road 3 Boy Gaming Studios and the Critical Egg are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Silver Gaming and Cloudy are also locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Amy just sneaked up 2 spots to sit in ninth. Cloudy just moved up 1 spot to take fifth place. Cloudy and the Critical Egg are nose-to-nose for fourth. Road 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Cloudy are also fighting for fifth. Wow, Unstable just won the race. Looks like they're really unstoppable. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations! Wow, Unstable really pulled off the win. Congratulations! I must say they must have some secret AI driving tricks up their sleeve. That was a pretty impressive race. Sure. A fun fact about the Daimler Teststrecke track is that it's been used for testing some of the most advanced automotive technologies in the world. They often run these cars at high speeds to push the limits, and rumor has it that the track's long straightaways make it perfect for testing top speeds and braking performance. So, when you're watching those AI cars race around, just imagine them doing some serious speed tests in the real world. Alright, so we've got Adam Flash in a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB and Mighty Chunk in a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Both are solid cars, but quite different in their gameplay style. The Commodore is known for its balance and agility, while the Falcon has that raw power and muscle. Considering the track is the Daimler Teststrecke, which favors precision and handling, the Commodore might have a slight edge. But don't count out the Falcon's brute strength. It could just bash its way to the front. If I had to make a call, I would say Adam Flash's Commodore might take the lead early on thanks to finesse. But Mighty Chunk's Falcon could catch up with a well-timed boost. Who knows? Maybe we'll see some unexpected surprises today. Let's keep watching. Welcome back, Buchisero. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some more high-speed AI madness on the track. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Daimler Teststrecke, and leading the pack is Bob Renderbuster in a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Looks like he's aiming to set the tone early. Let's see if he can hold on to that first spot. Renderbuster is leading the race, followed closely by Papa KC in second place. Megutsu is currently in third, trying to catch up. Adam Flash is climbing up to 5th place. Mighty Chunk is also moving up to 6th. Basic Dudes at Brandigan are locked in a close fight for 9th. Naiba and Zinyahima are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Vinha 17 just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Vinha 17 and JC Productions are nose-to-nose for 11th. Brandigan is climbing up to 8th place. Vinha 17 and JC Productions are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Calican Bunny just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Then 17 and Calican Bunny are nose-to-tail fighting for that 12th position. Zinyahima is in 5th place driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Looks like they're holding a solid position but not quite catching the leaders yet. Papa KC is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX in the V8 Supercars class. Haas. They are currently in second place and seem to be holding a steady pace, just behind Brando Buster. Megutsuya's climbed to second place. JC Productions and Base Nizar are nose to tail for 10th. Papa Cassie is now in second place, climbing one spot. Calican Bunny is in 11th position, moving up one spot. Finesse 17 has gained 2 spots and is now in 12th place. Mighty Chunk is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, same as the leader. They're currently in 7th place, so they're not exactly sprinting ahead but holding their ground. The track seems to favor the V8 supercars with close positions, but no clear advantage yet. Overtakes could shake things up soon. The V8 supercars are holding steady, but the track's tight corners and high-speed straights really test the car's handling and power. No surprises. It's a classic battle of speed versus control. Brando Buster is leading in a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, which is known for its solid V8 power and reliability. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace, but no sign of slowing down yet. The V8 supercars are holding their own on this track, but the mix of older and newer models might be causing some unpredictable overtakes. The track seems to favor power and handling, keeping the top positions pretty tight. Adam Flash has just overtaken someone to move into 4th place. Adam Flash and Morgutsu are nose to nose for 3rd. Mighty Chunk is inching closer to the top 5, climbing one spot. Imbust Platinum just overtook someone to take 4th place. Senyahima moved up one spot to sit in 6th. Mighty Chunk and Zinahima are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Adam Flash is trying to hold off Imjust Platinum for 4th place. Mighty Chunk and Zinahima are still nose to tail for 6th. Mighty Chunk is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, and they are currently in 7th place. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far, so they're definitely pushing hard. Senyahima is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. They're currently in 5th place, just ahead of the pack, with a decent lap time of 1 minute 57 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own. Vinha 17 is racing a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. They're holding a solid position in the middle of the pack and have a pretty decent fastest lap. Looks like they're staying competitive. Wow, Brando Buster really pulled ahead there. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that AI racing strategy paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Wow, Brando Buster took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Well done. Sure. Did you know that the Apricot Hill short track is famous for its tight corners and tricky chicanes? It's like the track is designed to make even the most skilled drivers look a little like they've had one too many cups of coffee. It keeps everyone on their toes and makes for some seriously exciting racing. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your choice before the timer runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the track. Time's ticking, so get those selections in now. Wow, that's a classic showdown right there. The Alfa Romeo T33 2 Longtail is a beautiful piece of history. But the Ferrari 330 P4 is practically a superstar on the track, especially in an environment like Apricot Hill Short. If I had to guess, I'd say Dr. Keep Saplouet's Ferrari might just have the edge, thanks to its legendary racing pedigree and perhaps a bit more agility on the twists and turns. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, who knows? It could be a surprise finish for the Alfa. We're about to find out. Alright folks, the race is underway at Apricot Hill Short. Leading the pack is the prototype and pole, an old-school 1968 Alfa Romeo T33 2 Longtail, from the Bot Le Croissant 1980 class. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern monsters. Le Croissant 1980 is leading the race right now. Le Roussel is in second place and Dr. Keep Saplouet is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. The Betty White show is climbing fast into 6th place. Sotsfied is making a move into 13th. Josh Biosh is storming through the field into 15th after overtaking 6 cars. Frankenbelz is closing in on Imus Gordon, chipping away at the gap by 10.6 seconds. The FOTS 84 is hot on Frankenbelz's tail, closing in by 11.9 seconds. Joey One has climbed 1 spot to take 2nd place. Joey One and Le Roussel are locked in a fierce battle for the lead. Le Croissant 1980 is climbing to 2nd place. DF Empress is making her way to 7th. Naibe is pushing into 10th. Naibe and Keister Flex are locked in a close fight for 9th. Captain Trippy is making a move, and has climbed to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dr. Sapaway has gained 2 spots, and is now in 2nd place. Le Croix 1980 and Dr. Keith Sapaway are nose to tail, fighting hard for 2nd. Joey 1 is making a move up to 2nd place. Silver Gaming is climbing to 4th. Silver Gaming and Dr. Keep Sapaway are nose to nose for 3rd. Silver Gaming is climbing nicely into 2nd place. La Croissant 1980 is also making moves up to 4th. Dr. Keep Sapaway and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Dr. Keep Sapaway just overtook someone to take 4th place. Joey Vaughn and Dr. Keep Sapaway are nose to nose for 3rd. Wolf's Light and Hot Bolognese are battling hard for 18th. Joey 1 is climbing to 2nd place. Le Croissant 1980 is now in 4th. The Betty White Show is knocking on the top 5 door. Silver Gaming is climbing to 2nd place. The Betty White Show is now in 4th. White Runner has jumped 2 spots to 10th. Dr. Keith Sapaway is driving a 1967 Ferrari 330 PP4. They're holding steady in 6th place and have a fastest lap, just over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making any dramatic moves. The Betty White Show is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. King Brute has also gained 1 position and is now in 18th place. Joey 1 just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Captain Trippy is climbing fast, now in 5th after moving up 2 spots. La Croissant 1980 and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 5th. Looks like a battle for the top 5 is heating up. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 4th place. Naiba is now in 8th. Lord Crespi is making a move to 11th. Dr. Keep Sapaway is climbing up to 6th place. Case Deflex is also moving up, now in 8th. Naiba and Keys Deflex are nose to nose for 8th. Imus Gordon is climbing 1 spot to 20. The Fox 84 is also up 1 to 28. Smurf 20 and the Fuzz 84 are nose to nose for 28. Case Teflex and Le Croissant 1980 are neck and neck for 7th place. Lord Crespi just gained 1 spot to 10th. Imus Gordon is also climbing up 1 spot to 19th. Congratulations! Looks like you took the checkered flag and left everyone in the dust. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Liracel really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving. I guess all those hours in the virtual garage paid off. Well-deserved victory. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow. What a matchup. The Lola T70 Mark I is known for its power and straight line speed. But the Lotus 40 has that slick handling and agility. Given the track is Brands Hatch Indy, which has those tight corners and quick bursts, I'd say it could come down to who handles those turns better. My gut says the Lola might have a slight edge on raw speed, but the Lotus 40's maneuverability could upset that. It's a close call, but I'd put my money on the Lotus just because of its cornering finesse. Let's see how these vintage beauties do. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Brands Hatch Indy and leading the pack is Bot's well-placed V in a 1966 Lola T70 Mark on A4. Looks like they're eager to defend that pole position. Well-placed V has taken an early lead, with Youngden Store 202 right behind in second place. JD Anburn is holding strong in third, but don't blink or they might lose a spot. JD Anburn and Youngden Store 202 are nose-to-nose for second place. Balsamic Gintwu, 183, just snuck into fourth. Next Boring Life is climbing up to fifth. It's Sarur is now in fifth place. Axton Hits has climbed to seventh. Belthane the Beast is in 12th. Lord Buttrill just overtook Madispiri and is now in 14th place. They are still close together, so expect more action soon. Axton Hits is climbing up to 6th place. Meg's Boring Life and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 6th. Simpler Markers is inching up to 12th. Mattisbury and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Lil Sprout is inching up to 15th. Mattisbury climbs 1 spot to 14. Mattisbury and Belthanethist are nose to nose for 13. Lil Sprout is closing in on Lord Buttrell, cutting the gap by a full second. Balsamic 483 is climbing to 3rd place. Its Soror is making a move to 4th. Lord Buttrell is pushing up to 14. Axton Hits just gained a spot and is now in 5th place. Jadian Byrne and Axton Hits are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Mr. Roche is chopping down the gap to Scorched Log by 2 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Scorched Log is driving a McLaren Elva with an Oldsmobile engine. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders. Balsamic 183 is driving a 1965 Lotus 40, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. They're currently in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders, but their lap time suggests they could use a bit more speed to challenge for the top spot. Roger Bear 302 is driving a classic 1959 Austin Healey 3000 Mark I Thorn. Looks like their race is not going well, sitting in last place with a lap time over a minute slower than the leaders. Meg's Boring Life is driving a Ferrari 330 P4, a classic racing icon. They're currently in 6th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Balsamic 83 is racing a 1965 Lotus 40, which is known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They are currently in 3rd place and have a decent lap time but are a bit behind the leaders. Hey MRF Society! Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some more high-speed madness. Balsamic 83 is climbing up to 2nd place. Its Soror is catching up to Jungenstork 102, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Axton Hits is right behind its Soror, gaining nearly 2 seconds. Congratulations to Swell Placed V on winning the race at Brands Hatch Indy. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done! Wow, what an incredible performance by Swell Place TV. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Great job, keep up the amazing driving. A fun fact about the 2006 Panoz Esperante GT4 is that it's actually a pretty rare sight on the racing circuit. It was built to compete in the GT4 class, which is known for being a bit more accessible for privateers, but Panoz didn't really mass-produce these cars. So when they hit the tracks, it was like seeing a little piece of racing boutique history cruising around. Plus, it has that distinctive Panoz shape that makes it look like a sleek, sporty fish. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over. Don't let the AI cars win just because you delayed. Make your choice before the clock runs out. Well, looking at these two, it's Bumblebee with that classic Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4 is probably bringing a bit more power and attitude to the race. The Mustang's got a reputation for muscle and agility around these tracks. Detoxness with the Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4 might have some good handling, but it might struggle a bit when it comes to raw speed against the Mustang. Honestly, I'd lean towards its Bumblebee taking the victory. But hey, that Hyundai might surprise us with some clever handling. So, who do you think will win? Alright everyone. The race is underway at Alton Park International No Chicane, and leading the pack is Botray Nikki, starting on pole in a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 G4. Let's see if that American muscle can hold the lid. Rainicki is leading the race, followed closely by Tails Australia in second place. Mutuba is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Detoxins and its Bumblebee are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Mirror F Society is climbing up to 10th, leaving Bjorn Art behind in a close fight for 10th. Detoxnuts just sneaked into 5th place. It's Bumblebee and Detoxins are nose to nose for that position. Marif Society is climbing to 9th. Not giving up yet. It's Bumblebee is climbing to 5th place. Axton Hits is also moving up to 6th. Detoxins and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 6th. Marif Society is climbing up to 8th place. Bilisco Bima and MRF Society are nose to nose for that same spot. Alex Has No Brain and Uncony Buddy are locked in a close fight for 11. Bjorn Art is making a move and now in 7th place. Alex Has No Brain is also climbing fast into 9th. It's Bumblebee just bumped up to 4th. Axton Hits and Dank Nuggins are neck and neck for 5th place. Alex Has No Brain just gained a spot and is now 8th. Fish the Husky is closing in on Cheese and Dash Hour, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Fish the Husky and Cheese and Dash Hour are battling it out for 14th place. Mafia Mavi is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place. Axton Hits and Dank Nuggins are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Bjorn Art is catching Axton Hits fast, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Axton Hits is climbing to 5th place. Mafia Mavi is catching up to Defizzards, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Cheese and Dash Hour is right behind Mafia Mavi, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Mulutuba and Tales of Stirly are neck and neck for 2nd place. Bjorn Art is closing in on Dank Nuggins, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Marif Society is making a move, climbing up to 9th place. Bjorn Art and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 6th place. Unclony Buddy and Detox NZ are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th. Gary 17 is chipping away at Circa Mingait's lead, closing the gap by 1 second. Alex Has No Brain is gaining on Bjorn Art. Looks like a battle is brewing. Uncanny Buddy just moved up 1 spot to 10th. Gary 710 is closing in on Sergey Mingate, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Axton Hits and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for 4th place. Alex Has No Brain and Bjorn Art are locked in a close fight for 7th. Matrix Go is making a move, climbing up to 21st. Mutuba and Tales of Strilly are nose to tail for 2nd place. Alex Has No Brain just gained a spot to 7. Alex Has No Brain and Dank Nuggins are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Alex Has No Brain just overtook Dank Nuggins for 6th place. Detoxins is gaining on NRF Society, closing the gap by 3/4 seconds. Uncanny Buddy is gaining on Bjorn Art, getting closer by 1.4 seconds. Matrix Go is inching towards Mafia Mavi, closing the gap by 1 second. Reinecke is leading the race with a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4 Tour. Their fastest lap is a 1:35.579, so they're setting the pace. Looks like they're comfortably in front so far. Uncanny Buddy is hopped on Bjornart's tail now. Looks like a move could be coming soon. Gary 710 is closing in on Sir Gamingi, not giving him a moment to breathe. Matrixco is creeping up on Mafia Mevi, closing the gap steadily. Wow, Ray Nikki just took the win. Looks like they're on a roll. Well done. Wow, Ray Nikki really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You just showed those other cars how it's done. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Termas de Rio Hondo has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections. It's not just about raw speed but about how well the car can stick to the road and take those corners at higher speeds without losing control. Acceleration and braking are important too, but without good handling, even the fastest cars can't shine here. So a car that can nimble through the twists and turns would have the best shot at dominating this race. Oh everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices quick or you might end up with the car nobody wanted in the first place. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, what a matchup. We've got Hermit Media in a 1999 Mitsubishi FTOGP and Ornagon Sapson Bonks in a 2003 Renault Clio V6. The FTO is a classic and has some decent speed, but it's definitely showing its age by 2023 standards. On the other hand, the Clio V6 is a compact beast with a mid-mounted V6 engine, so it packs quite a punch despite its size. Given the power-to-weight ratio and the fun factor, I think the Clio V6 might have the edge here, especially on a track like Termas de Rio Hondo, which rewards agility and handling. But hey, who knows? The FTO could surprise us if it gets a good start and takes advantage of those straights. My bet? I'd put my chips on Ekik Sapsambonk X and the Clio V6 winning this one, but I wouldn't count Hermit Media out just yet. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright folks, the race is underway at Termas de Rio Hondo. Leading the pack is Bot Ebony Shadow in a 2003 Infiniti G35. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic battle with some classic slow-mo action. Ebony Shadow has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Takanesti is right behind in second, and Dre192X is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Cherofa Kitten and Cobraco are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Exoaces and Rosigol Gaming are also locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Blackbeard just snuck up one spot to 9th. Taknesty just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Ebony Shadow and Taknesty are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Cobraco is inching closer, now in 4th. Ebony Shadow and Taknesty are neck and neck for 1st place. Cherofikitten has gained 1 spot to 5th. Exoaces is also climbing, moving up to 6th. Ebony Shadow takes the lead, moving up to 1st place. Dre192X is closing the gap on Taknasty, shaving off a 2.5 seconds. Those two are locked in a fierce battle for 2nd place. Exoaces just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Cherofikitten is closing in, now just behind Dre192 Bextexet. Dre192, Axe and Cherofikitten are nose to tail for the 4th spot. That's Oti Serena just overtook Enki Tapsum Bongyex and is now in 11th place. They're still neck and neck, so this battle for P11 is about to get interesting. That's Oti Serena just overtook Blackbeard for 10th place. Looks like Serena's got the hunger today. Taknasty just took the lead from Ebony Shadow. They are now battling for the top spot. Lord Buttrill has moved up to 8th place, closing in. Exoaces just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Ebony Shadow and Exoaces are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Blackbeard and That's Alti Serena are locked in a close fight for 10th. Cherofikitten is climbing up to 3rd place. Wenti Tapsum Bonkiks has moved up to 11th. And just Platinum and Blackbeard are nose-to-nose for 12th. Exoasis is closing in on Taknesti, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Ebony Shadow is climbing up the ranks, now in third place. Kitten and Ebony Shadow are nose to nose for third position. Kitten is climbing nicely into third place. That's Serena is making a move into the top 10. Shattered Pixel is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Wrath 92 just overtook someone to move up to 14th place. Blackbeard and Wrath 92 are nose to nose for that same spot. Telescope Beim is chipping away at Hermit Media's lead, closing in by over a second. Lord Butril just overtook Rosagold Gaming and is now in 7th place. Rosagold Gaming is not giving up easily though. They're still close behind. That's Serena is now in 8th place. Rosagold Gaming and That's Serena are still nose to nose for 8. Lantis Tabsambongyex has climbed to 10th. GM Trime is climbing to 12th place. Blackbeard is now 14th place. Shattered Pixel is now 15th place. Looks like everyone's making moves. XOSAs just snatched the lead from the front. Lord Butril and Cobracle are still neck and neck for 6th place. Wenti Tapsumbong Six is reeling in Rosagold Gaming, closing the gap by a second and a half. Kitten is slicing through the track, closing in on Taknasti by a second and a half. Lord Butril just climbed one spot to sit in 6th place. Cobracle and Lord Butril are nose to tail, fighting for that 6th spot like it's the last slice of pizza. Cobracle is climbing up to 6th place. That's Serena is right behind in 7th. Rosagold Gaming is chipping away at Lord Butril's lead, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wow! Exoaces just took the victory. Guess they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Well done! Wow! Exoaces really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats to them for crossing the finish line first. Looks like today's race was full of surprises and skill. Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that the JS Turbo GP track has a hairpin turn so tight that even the most confident drivers might question their life choices? It's basically a test of patience and precision, making it a favorite among fans who love a good adrenaline rush. Just hope your AI drivers have their turbo boosts ready. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Autoleatorius with the 1981 Osella PA9 sounds like a classic choice, probably nimble but maybe a little tricky to handle. Betsma with the 1972 Lola T280 has that retro charm, but whether that translates to speed or just style is the big question. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up, but if I had to pick, I'd lean toward Autoleatorius just because the Ocella's known for its agility. Still, don't count out the Lola just yet. Sometimes those older cars surprise us with a bit of vintage flair. Let's see which relic rules the track. Alright folks, the race is underway at JS Turbo GP. And standing on pole is the bot daughter Felix in a classic 1981 Osella PA9. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Dr. Felix has shot off the line into the lead. Autoleatorius is holding strong in second, and Betsma is hanging tight in third. Looks like a close battle already. Rob Swizzle is making a charge, and has overtaken 3 cars to reach 13th place. Autoleatorius is holding onto the lead, but just barely. Now in first place. Dr. Felix and Autoleatorius are nose to nose in a fierce fight for the top spot. Dr. Felix just took the lead, moving up to first place. Betsma is now second, inching closer. Stankit climbs to third, but the race is far from over. Yadi Anbern is driving a Ferrari 312 at BB, a classic racing car known for its speed and agility. Looks like she's holding on to the 5th spot, so her race is steady but not quite challenging for the top. Stankit is climbing to 2nd place. Yadi Anbern is also moving up to 4th. Bernice Habsambangting and Gary 17 are nose to nose for 6th. Stankit has just claimed the lead. Betsma and Dr. Felix X are nose to nose for 2nd place. Gary 710 is climbing up to 6th. Betsma is climbing to 2nd place. Bugote is making a move to 7th. Wanga Tang Saban 272 is closing the gap on Wolf's Light by 1 second. Epic's Milkbag is gaining ground on Imus Gordon, closing the gap by 1 second. Casa Flex and Apex Milkbag are locked in a fierce fight for the 20th spot. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding on to the 10th place, but Salmon is right behind, looking for a way past. Imus Gordon and Takido Kabri are nose to tail for the 18th spot, neither giving an inch. Rob Swizzle and Mafia Mavi are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Apex Milkbag is chipping away at Imus Gordon's lead, closing in by nearly 3 seconds. J.E. Anburn and Dr. Felix X are locked in a fierce fight for third place. 20 Tapsumbong Cakes just gained one spot and is now 7th. Bubote and Wangdi and 80 Tapsumbong Hips are nose to nose for 7th. J.D. Anburn is making a move up to third place. Rekoharu G is closing in on Bobote, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Langa Tank 7. 272 is climbing to 16th place. The track seems to favor the faster, more agile cars with quick lap times, especially those in the Group 6 class. The slower cars are struggling to keep up, which might lead to more overtakes on the straights. Wanga Tang 7 272 is chipping away at Fish the Husky's lead, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Apex Milkbag is climbing up to the 18th place, making moves. Unistix is driving a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on Isaac speed. They're currently in the middle of the pack in the 13th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 38 seconds, which is decent but not setting the world on fire. Gary 710 is closing in on Dr. Felix, cutting the gap by a second. Randy Tabsambongs is climbing up one spot to sit in 6th place. Wanga Tang 7, 272, and Fish the Husky are nose-to-nose fighting for 15th. Wanga Tang 7, 272, just sneaked into the 15th spot. Apex Milkbag is closing in on Wolf's Light, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Case Teflex is climbing up to 20th place. Imus Gordon just made a huge move, overtaking 22 cars to take the lead. Stankit is right behind and they are now in a tight battle for first place. Wow, Stankit, you really left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, Stankit really went all out today, didn't they? Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone in the process. It's like they had the cheat code for racing today. Big congratulations to them. They definitely earned that triple crown. I guess all that practice paid off. Or maybe they just have a magic touch. Whatever the case, they're the one to beat now. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Laguna Azteca Vintage has those tight technical turns like the famous corkscrew that demand precise control and agility. Speed is important, But if the car can't stick to the road through those challenging curves, all that power goes to waste. So, a well-balanced car, with responsive steering and good grip would be the star here. Alright everyone, get those last-minute picks in before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Time's almost up, so make your decision now and let's see which car takes the lead. Oh, what a classic showdown! The Wolf-Williams FW05 and the Tyrrell 07, both from the golden era of racing. Pony 3's car, the FUF5, is known for its nimbleness and aerodynamics, making it a real contender on those twisty vintage tracks. Beef Slider's Tyrrell 07, on the other hand, is a solid choice with great handling and reliability. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean slightly towards the Wolf-Williams because of its lighter design and agility on a track like Laguna Seca Vintage. But let's be honest, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, especially when they're both roaring vintage machines. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Laguna Seca Vintage with Pony 3 on pole in a 1976 Wolf-Williams FW05. Let's see if they can hold that lead against the rest of the grid. Pony 3 has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Beef Sliders is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Rosaurus is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Bleach Mepsi and Grampy Jorath are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Sedamoja Jamis are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Bobardo is climbing up one position to 20th. Famaka is climbing to 4th place. GM and Prime is now in 5th. Fishing has moved into 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Zademoji James is on a roll, climbing from behind to take the 8th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is right behind, also making a move to grab the 9th spot. Bobardo is storming through the field, overtaking 5 cars to land in 10th place. Billy is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 15 cars. Grampierre is making a solid push, now in 11th after passing 10 cars. Scrooge Champ is also gaining ground, now 12th after overtaking 8. Cloudy is making a move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bleach Mepsi is on a roll, jumping 4 spots to 11. Zadimoji Jamis is also climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to land in 12th. The race is heating up. Gliding Penguin is really losing ground now in the back of the pack at 19. Clarity is climbing steadily to 8th place. Zademoji James is also making moves up to 10th. Gliding Penguin just made a big leap to 9th place, leaving a trail of overtaken cars behind. Billy Ye is closing the gap on Blaming Buddha, now just 14.5 seconds apart. Leonardo and Fishings are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Gliding Penguin is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 19. School Bus Rustevi just moved up 1 spot to 9. Zademoji James also gained 1 position, now 10th. GMM Prime is driving a Parnelli VPJ4B with a decent start in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a bit slower, or minute 9 seconds and 6 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise so far. Cloudy is chipping away at Leonardo's lead, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Mission Man is climbing up to 16th place. Blaming Buddha is also moving up to 17th place. Zademoji James is driving a Penske PC3. Starting from the 17th position, they are currently in 10th place, making some progress. Their fastest lap is 1:11.89, which suggests they are gaining ground but still have room to improve. Beef Sliders is now in 1st place. Famaka has climbed to 3rd. Gary 710 has moved up to 17th. Honey 3 and Beef Sliders are nose to nose for 1st place. Bleach Mepsi just gained 1 spot, now in 10th. Zademoji James and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a close fight for 10th. Zademoji James is really having a rough time, dropping 7 spots to 18. Honey 3 is climbing up 1 spot to take the lead. Famaka is also moving up 1 spot to 2nd place. Beef Sliders is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 13. Rosaurus just snuck into 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. GMN Prime is also moving up 1 spot to take 4th. Beef Sliders is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 12 cars. Fishings is having a tough time, dropping back 7 spots to 12. Cloudy is climbing steadily, moving up 1 position to 6th. Wow, Penny 3. You really took the checkered flag at Laguna Seca Vintage. Looks like all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Penny 3 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations. Looks like all that time spent tuning their car paid off. I guess they're the one to beat in this race. Great job! Sure! Here's a fun fact about the all-random racing car class. Every time the race starts, the cars seem to be playing a wild game of what's my ride. Because you never know which car you're going to get. It's like a surprise party on wheels. One moment you're zooming in a sleek sports car, and the next you're stuck with a tiny, quirky vehicle that makes everyone do a double take. It keeps the race unpredictable and a whole lot of entertaining chaos. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the clock is ticking, so pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your choice race to victory. Hurry up and make those selections. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got King Shu 22 behind the wheel of a classic 1962, Facel Vega Facel 2. It's a beauty and probably has some serious style points, but let's be honest, it's not exactly known for its speed and modern handling. On the other hand, Mikkel Broadcast is driving a 1995 Volvo 850, which is more of a practical, reliable car. Considering the race is at Albi Vintage, a track that favors agility and speed, I'd say the Facel Vega might have a tough time keeping up unless it's got some hidden speed under that vintage hood. The Volvo could surprise us with its stability, and maybe outmaneuver the older beast. But hey, it's all about the thrill of the race and the unexpected. I'd lean slightly toward the Volvo for the win. But don't be shocked if the Facel Vega pulls out some vintage magic. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Albi Vintage, and look at this. Leading the pack is the bought Renault T4 in a 1948 Packard 822nd Club. Classic beauty up front. But we all know racing is unpredictable. Stay tuned. Mermida has taken an early lead. Renault T4 is right behind in second, and King Shu 22 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Abeta Bloke is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 11. Hermit Media is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to settle in at 12. Gingchu 22 is not holding back, advancing 1 spot to second. A better bloke is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 7th. Nico Broadcast is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to second. Ragu is also making progress, climbing 1 spot to 4th. Reinecki is on a tier, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ragu just nudged into 3rd and is gaining ground. A better bloke moved up 2 spots to 5th, looking to make a move soon. A better bloke is on fire, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Hemit Media is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 5th. Okinabaka just nudged up 1 spot to 9th. A better bloke is closing in on Marmaruda, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Hemit Media is climbing 1 spot to take 4th place. Okinabaka is also moving up 1 spot to 8th. A better bloke is closing in on Marmaruda rapidly, just 6.4 seconds behind now. Hemit Media has climbed 1 spot to take 3rd place. Okinabaka also moved up 1 spot to 7th. A better bloke takes the lead, now in 1st place. Hemit Media is closing the gap on Marmaruda, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Rank 92 climbs 1 spot, now in 10th. Hemit Media is gaining on Marmaruda, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Okinabaka is catching up to Autumn Thunderbird, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Looks like Okinabaka and Autumn Thunderbird are about to have a serious showdown for 6th place. Hemit Media is climbing to 2nd place. Okinabaka is now in 6th. Reinecki has moved into 7th. Its Bumblebee is now in 8th place. Autumn Thunderbird and its Bumblebee are still battling for that spot. Wanabakido is gaining, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nico Broadcast is closing in on Marmaruda, cutting the gap by 3.1 seconds. Wanabakido is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. Hemit Media is gaining on a better bloke, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Okinabaka is inching closer to Fragout, cutting the distance by 1.5 seconds. Wanabakido is driving a 2005 Bugatti Veyron, known for its incredible speed and luxury. They are currently in 10th place, but their fastest lap is over 1 second slower than the leaders, so they're not exactly flying. Gobaru is driving a vintage Packard 822nd Club from 1948. Looks like they're struggling a bit. Currently in the last place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Okinabaka is gaining on Fragout, closing the gap by 2.30 seconds. Wanabakido and its Bumblebee are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. The tight corners and vintage layout seem to favor the older cars slightly, but the modern street cars are struggling to keep up with the vintage pack. Well, look at that. I bet a bloke just took the win. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, what a legendary achievement. Absolutely incredible to see Better Bloke dominate every aspect of the race. Winning the race, smashing the fastest lap, and sneaking in the most overtakes all in one go. That's a triple crown of racing mastery. Huge congratulations. They've set the bar really high for everyone else. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability at high speeds. The Lausitzring Oval is all about maintaining a smooth, consistent line, especially when you're pushing the limits in the turns. A car that can stick to the track without wobbling around would be ideal. Top speed is important, but if the car can't handle those high-speed corners gracefully, it's not going to do well. So, I'd prioritize a balance of power and grip, making sure the car can accelerate out of the banking without losing control. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your picks quick or you might end up with a car nobody wanted in the first place. Hurry up and choose your champion before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being a mystery, this race is basically a game of chance. The 2017 Audi RS 3TC R is a solid car, but without knowing who's behind the wheel, it's like picking a random card in a deck. I'd say it could go either way, but I'll put my chips on whoever has a little more luck today. Who do you think has the edge in mystery? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Lausitzring Oval, and look at that. Bot Daragos is on pole driving. A classic 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. Who knew vintage could be this competitive? SS Davin Games has shot off the line into the lead. Daragos is holding strong in second place. James Mayo is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Aetherplasm is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Mighty Chunk is making a move, now in 15th after passing 3 cars. The Chaotic Weirdo is also advancing, now in 23rd after a similar surge. Trifonanity 3 is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Lisa Shibi is making moves, now in 14th after passing 3. The Chaotic Weirdo is the real surprise, jumping 8 spots to 15. Taiti 61 is climbing up to 7th place. Lord Zekritsby is catching up to swell-placed V, closing the gap by just over a second. Trifonanity 3 is right behind Lord Zekritsby, also narrowing the distance by a second. Looks like Trifonanity 3 and Lord Zekritsby are in a close fight for 9th place. Trifonanity 3 is on fire, climbing to 7th place. The Weirdo is making a strong push, now in 10th. Rosaurus is storming through the field, now in 15th after overtaking 8 cars. Zero Team Live is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 17. Aetherplasm is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place. TD61 is closing in on SS Davin Games, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. The Chaotic Weirdo is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Zero Team Alive is making a big push, now in 11th. Ixajax is sneaking up to 15th. Looks like everyone's got a little extra juice today. Zero Team Alive is on the move, climbing 3 places to 8. The Chaotic Weirdo just nudged into 4th. Wow CB is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 6th. The Chaotic Weirdo is now in 3rd place, inching closer to the front. Zero Team Live has gained 2 spots, now in 6th. Mighty Chunk has moved up 1 place to 9th. The battle for 8th is heating up between Mighty Chunk and Wouk CB. Looks like a close one. The Chaotic Weirdo is closing in on James Mayo, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Zero Team Alive has climbed 2 spots to 4th place. Zero Team Alive and the Chaotic Weirdo are now in a tight duel for 3rd. James Mayo is gaining on Aetherplasm, closing the gap to just over a second. Zero Team Live has climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. Trifonanity 3 is narrowing the distance to Titus 61, cutting it down by almost 2 seconds. James Mayo just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Aetherplasm and James Mayo are nose to nose, fighting for the lead. Lisa Shibi is climbing up to 8th place, making moves, Athaplasm has taken the lead and is now in first place. Zerotimolive is gaining on James Mayo, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Dago is hot on Zerotimolive's tail, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Zerotimolive is closing in fast on James Mayo, cutting the gap by 11 seconds. Lisa Shibi and Tita61 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Rose Sowers just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 9th. The Chaotic Weirdo is chipping away at Zerotimolive's lead, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Lisa Shibi just climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. TT61 and Lisa Shibi are nose to tail, fighting hard for 6th place. Well, look at that. Athaplasm just took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to steer their way to victory. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Etherplasm. They really drove their way to the top, didn't they? Looks like all that practice paid off. Great job leading the pack. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The twists and turns of Aviano Short require a car that can zip through corners without losing too much speed. Acceleration is also pretty important here because every straight stretch is a good opportunity to make up ground. Top speed matters less than being able to stick to the track and maneuver through those tight bends smoothly. So, a car that's quick on its feet and can react fast to the racing line will have the best shot at winning this one. Alright, everyone, time is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment or forever hold your peace. Don't be the one left with the slowest because nobody wants to see their favorite driver stuck in last place. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright. So we've got Joey Vaughn in a 27 Ferrari F430 GTC, which is basically a race car built for speed and agility. On the other hand, Toadette is in a 2002 Morgan Aero 8G2, which is more of a classic Grand Tourer with a focus on comfort and style, rather than outright racing. Given that, I'd say Joey Vaughn has the edge here. The Ferrari's got the speed and handling advantage on this short track. Toadette's Morgan might look charming, but in a race like this, it's probably going to be a pretty tough climb to the top. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Aviano Short Track, and up front we have Bottilicitone 1095, leading the pack, in a classic 2003 Subaru Impreza G 300. Let's see if that old school charm can hold the lead. Silhouette has shot to the front right at the start. Elicitona 1095 is holding strong in second. Taknasty is hanging on in third, but looks like they're already under pressure. Joey Vaughn is now in third place. Trifa 983 and Toadette are neck and neck for fifth. Strutting Jal has moved up to 11th and is battling with Catgirl TM for 10th. Zasator is now in 11th place, climbing one spot. Strutting Jal and Zasator are nose to tail fighting for 11th. X Ragnaroks advances one spot to take 14th. GT Swishman 33 is in 10th place, with a Peugeot 308 from 26. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Toadette is driving a Morgan Aero 8 GT2 from 22. Looks like she's holding steady in 5th place, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Gasator is racing a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta. They're currently in 12th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Joey Vaughn is driving a 2007 Ferrari F430 GTC. They're currently in 3rd place and holding steady, but no sign of a major move yet. Trifanunity 3 is in 7th place, driving a Marcos LM600G 222. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Silhouette is leading, and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead, unless someone pulls a surprise. Toadette is climbing fast into 3rd place. Trifaninity 3 is making a move into 5th. Asheneriton is also advancing into 6th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Joey Vaughn just swooped into 1st place after overtaking 6 cars. Joey Vaughn and Silhouette are nose to nose for the lead. Unstabil is closing the gap on Asheneriton, now just 2.2 seconds behind. Silhouette is now in 1st place. Elite 95 has moved up to second. Toadette is in third. Looks like they're all climbing steadily. Ashunnerton is driving a 23 Subaru Impreza GT 300, currently in 6th place. Their race looks steady but not quite as quick as the front runners. Elite 1095 is racing a 2003 Subaru Impreza G 300. They're currently in second place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're holding strong and pushing hard. Trifanunity 3 is racing a 1995 Marcos LM 600 GT2. They're currently in 6th place, but their lap time of 1:12.549 shows they're hanging in there. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Silhouette really outpaced the competition. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic finish. Congratulations to the Silhouette for clinching the victory. That was an impressive display of skill and speed. Looks like they really knew how to take the lead and hold on to it. Great job to everyone involved in that race. Sure thing. Did you know the 1968 Pontiac Firebird was part of the first generation of Firebirds and was actually designed to compete with the Ford Mustang and Chevrolet Camaro? It's like the muscle car version of a friendly rivalry. Plus, it had some pretty cool options like the Ram Air Hood, which was basically the car's way of saying I mean business. So, it's not just a pretty face, it's a little bit of American muscle history. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, you better hurry up. The countdown is almost over, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the thrill. Grab your pick before it's too late. Wow, this is a classic showdown. Both cars are pretty much siblings from the same era. The Lightning Thief's 1968 Firebird might have a slight edge if it has been slightly upgraded or maintained better. But honestly, it could go either way. The 1970 model that La Rochelle is driving is just as capable, and could surprise us with its performance. So, who do I think will win? I'd say it's a toss-up, but I'm leaning towards the slightly older Firebird. We'll see if age really is just a number, or if La Rochelle can pull off the upset. Alright, folks, the race kicks off at Autodromo de Antioquia, and leading the pack is the vintage Trans Am car Coast in a classic 1969 AMC Javelin. Looks like it's got the early lead. Let's see if it can hold on to it. Coast is leading the race. H2 Hova is right behind in second, and Nulavi is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Vagrantinchanta and Basketinti are nose to tail for fourth place. Gioguna Miracles is climbing up to 8. Bunny of Doom is pushing into the top 10. Basketinti and Nulavi are nose to tail for third place. Lear Rosella just gained 2 spots and is now 9th. Globoxel and Liricel are fighting hard for 9th position. Nulavi is gaining on H2 Hova, closing the gap by just over a second. Bunnies of Doom has climbed 1 spot to take the 10th place. Looks like Global Sexel and Bunnies of Doom are locked in a close fight for that 10th position. Nulavi and H2 Hova are nose to tail for second place. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to 5th. Vagrantinchanta and the Lightning Thief are fighting hard for 5th spot. Bunnies of Doom is driving a 1973 Toyota Celica, which is known for its agility. Their race seems steady in 11th place, not making any big moves yet. Nulavi is climbing to 3rd place. Matrix Co is gaining on Bunnies of Doom, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Globazia is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a solid position but no overtaking yet. Vagrantinchanta is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Val Lightning Thief is holding the 6th spot, just ahead of Lirashai in 7th. Looks like the Firebird is trying to catch up, but Lirashai might have the edge if she keeps the pace. Basket and Fee is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar ... They are currently in 4th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real pressure from behind yet. Global Excel is closing in on Matrix Co fast, cutting the gap by 142 seconds. Cloud Surfer 69 just moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Matrixco is gaining on Bunnysoft Doom, closing the gap to just over 2 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. The Lightning Thief is holding a comfortable lead over Lyra Shea, but Lyra Shea is closing in with a slightly faster lap. Looks like a final showdown is brewing. The vintage Trans Am cars are clearly dominating with consistent lap times and strong positions. The track seems to favor these classic muscle cars, giving them an edge over the Group 3 cars, which are struggling with slower lap times. Nitrixco is just ahead of Bunnysoft Doom in 10th place. Calicon Bunny and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose-to-nose for 13th. Lyricel is gaining on Geogyna Miracles, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Calicon Bunny has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th place. H2OPA is now in 1st place. Choseng's Coast is right behind, trying to take it back. Globos XC is gaining on Matrixco, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. The Lightning Thief is holding a slight edge over Lyra Shai, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. The Grand Enchanter is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Nulavi is closing in on Choseng's Coast, the gap shrinking by 1.6 seconds. Cloudsurfer 69 is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Globos Exil is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429. They're currently in the 8th spot, and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times, as their fastest is over 1:47. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, H2 Hova took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow, H2 Hova really pulled off a stunning victory there. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all just AI magic. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1995 Lola T950.0. It looks sleek, and has that vintage racing charm. Plus, Lola cars have a reputation for being pretty agile on the track. The Penske and Reynard are solid choices too, but the Lola seems like it might have that extra edge in handling around those tricky turns of the circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Lola T95-0 is known for its agility and mid-90s finesse, while the Reynard 95I has a reputation for raw power and stability. Honestly, it's a tough call. If the track favors handling and nimbleness, Flora and Lola might have the edge. But if raw speed and consistency are the key, chubby boy RJ and the Reynard could take it. I'd say it's going to be a close race, but probably a slight edge to the Reynard for its power. Anything else I should keep an eye on? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. And look at that, bot unknown Tactiz on pole with a classic 1995 Lola T9500. Let's see if those vintage vibes can keep up with the modern chaos. Avidriino has shot off the line to take the lead. Unknown Tactics is right behind trying to keep up. Juno's got the third spot, but don't blink or you'll miss the overtakes. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos we call a stream. Glad to see you're still with us in the midst of these high-speed car shenanigans. Sit back and enjoy the race. Hope you don't blink or you might miss something. Unknown Tactics is now in first place. Autumn Thunderbird has climbed to 8th. Lockjohn 7 is now in 11. Toucan's Flora is driving a Lola T9500 Doa. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady race with no major moves yet. Case Teflex is in 5th place, driving a Lola T9500. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 9th place. Looks like they're making a move from the back, but still a long way to the front. Amy is stuck in 6th place with her Penske PC23, probably wishing she had a faster lap time. Amy is currently in 6th place, driving a 1995 Penske PC23. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 9th place. Looks like they're making a move from the back, but still a ways to go to catch the leaders. Kyroscope is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in the 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Unknown Tactics is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's got this race under control unless he suddenly forgets how to drive. Lemon Cult Games is in the last place with a Lola T95 0.0 well. Looks like they're struggling to keep up, probably just trying to stay on track at this point. Wenny's Tapsambongs is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 10th. He needs to find a way to overtake a few more to really shake things up. Bjornard is racing a Reynard 95i and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 33.407. So they're holding a decent pace. Looks like they're just waiting for an opportunity to move up. Wenny Tapsambongedix is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 10th. Let's see if he can turn that speed into a higher position. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations to Unknown Tactics on the win. Looks like they really knew their way around Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. Well deserved. Wow, what an impressive win for Unknown Tactics. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was a race to remember, and clearly you've got some serious skills in the AI driving game. Well played. Oh. The Spa Retro track is like stepping back in time for racing fans. Did you know it's a throwback to the classic style of racing circuits from the old days? It's got that vintage charm with fewer safety barriers and a lot more of those challenging narrow curves that keep you on your toes. It's like racing through a nostalgic postcard, and honestly, it's as fun as it looks chaotic. Alright folks, hurry up and make your choices if you want your favorite car to hit the track. The clock's ticking and those seconds are slipping away faster than a turbocharged street racer. Don't miss your shot to see which AI rides are gonna dominate the race. Who's feeling lucky today? Well, this is a classic matchup of style versus potential raw agility. Bees McGee's Porsche 911 Carrera RSR is a beauty from 1993. And with that kind of machine, you're looking at a car that's all about precision and stability. It's like the Swiss Army knife of racing cars, really. On the other hand, Lord Secresby's 1985 Mazda RX-7 is all about that lightweight, nimble, rotary-powered fun. But remember, at Spa Retro the track's a mix of long straights and tight corners that can really test a car's handling and power. Considering the car choices, I'd say the Porsche has the advantage in power and stability, especially on the straights. The RX-7 might be more fun to watch wiggling through the twisty bits, but I suspect the Porsche will edge out in the end. So, I'm putting my chips on Bees McGee. But hey, never underestimate that rotary charm. It might just surprise us all with some unexpected moves. Alright. Everyone, the race kicks off at Spa Retro, and leading the pack in Group A is Bob Bees McGee in a classic 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera ROSR. That car's got some serious vintage flair, and hopefully enough speed to hold the lead. Bees McGee is leading the race with a strong start. Lord Zekretsky is right behind in second place, not giving up yet. Cloudy is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Yesterone 133,796 is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Is Nobadixil is making a move, now in 7th after passing 4 cars. Shotskis is also on the rise, now in 9th after overtaking 3 cars. The Betty White Show is climbing to 5th place. Shotskis is now in 8th. Shotskis and Ixnobadixil are nose to nose for 7th. Henfatig is climbing up to 11th place. Senor Flip 120,020 is right behind in 12 Atwatches. Unknown Tactics and Henfatig are nose to tail for 11 and 12. Henfatig is climbing 2 spots now in 10th place. Senor Flip 120,20 and Henfatig are nose to nose for 10th. Strutting Jarl is advancing 1 spot to 14th. Bees McGee is now in 1st place. Donaton 3 has climbed to 8th. Strutting Jarl is now in 13th. Donaton 3 and Ixnobadixil are neck and neck for 7th place. Strutting Jarl and Oskazard are locked in a close fight for 12th. Shotskis just overtook someone to take 8th place. Dongertson 3 and Shotskis are nose to nose for 8th. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 12th. Mr. Wolf J climbs 1 spot to 17. Platigami is closing in on Nexaromoval, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. The battle for 18th place is heating up between Platigami and Nexaromoval. Strutting Jarl is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Henfatig is having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 16. Cloudy and Bees McGee are nose to nose at the front, fighting for the lead. Henfatig is storming through the field, now in 10th place, after overtaking 6 cars. Cloudy has climbed to the top spot, but Bees McGee is right behind, both battling fiercely for the lead. Yesterday 33,796. And the Betty White Show are nose to tail for 5th place. Oskzerod and Senior Flip Floponen. Kanner 2020 are fighting hard for 11. Strutting Jal and Oskzerod are locked in a close duel for 12. Oskzerod is climbing up to 11th place. Mr. Wolf J is closing the gap on Beef Sliders by 2 seconds. Lady Gummy has moved up to 17th place. Mr. Wolf J just crept up to 15th place. Rondom 69 is also climbing. Now in 20th. Looks like Akvathi and Rondom 69 are nose to nose for 20th. Lord Secresby just climbed to 3rd place. That's Alti Serena and Lord Secresby are nose to nose for 3rd. Ixnobodixel is inching up to 6th. That's Alti Serena and Lord Secresby are neck and neck for 3rd place. Yesteron 33,796 is climbing up to 7. Hinfatig is also making moves, now 9th. Well, Bees McGee, looks like your car was faster than everyone else's. Congratulations on the win. Here's a fun fact for you. The Indianapolis F1 reverse track turns the traditional racing logic upside down by reversing the layout, which means the cars have to tackle corners and straights in an entirely new way. Imagine going from a high-speed straight into a tight corner, then suddenly ending up on a hairpin where you thought the exit was just around the corner. It really tests the driver's adaptability and makes for some unpredictable racing. It's like the track decided to play a game of let's see who can handle this chaos. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final moments. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to make your move before it's all over. Don't miss your chance to see which machine will dominate the race. Get those choices in before the timer runs out. Alright, we've got PCR in a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car, which is kind of a sporty little ner, and Mutt Wolf in a 2016 Mini Cooper Cup, known more for zipping around city streets than tearing up racetracks. Given the track is Indianapolis F1 reverse, I'd say the Peugeot's probably got a slight edge in the speed and handling department, because it's built for racing. The Mini, while adorable and quick in its own right, might struggle a bit on this reversed layout, especially with tight corners and higher speeds. So, I'd put my chips on Pace CR, but hey, with AI on the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe Muttwolf will surprise us with some mini miracle. Alright folks, the race is underway at the wild Indianapolis F1 reverse track. Leading the pack from the start is Bot Jungen Sorstol, 102,000. 10 Chevrolet Cruise.Ton. Looks like they've got some classic muscle on their side. Jungen Stortwu has shot off the line to take the lead. GC Productions is right behind in second place, and Unstable is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. EKR 77 is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 12. Unstable just nudged into second. Skoser Ops also making moves up to third. Shots Fired is climbing up 2 spots to take 5th place. Alan 656 and Shots Fired are nose-to-nose for 5th. Muttwolf and Bubare are locked in a close fight for 7th. Alan 656 and Shots Fired are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Gishte Husky is creeping up to 8th. EKR 77 is inching closer to 12th. Darok Official is climbing up to 13th place. Pat Swords is now in 18th place. Keep an eye on those moves. Muttwolf is in 10th place with a Mini Cooper Cup. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Skolerops has just claimed the lead, leaving the rest to chase. Unstable and Jungen Sister 202 are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Alan 656 is making a move, climbing up to 5th. Alan 656 and JC Productions are neck and neck for 4th. Ubotade is really closing in on Shots Fired, just a 2.5 behind now. Linlilak is climbing up to 14th place. Pat Swords is also making moves, now in 17th. Unstable is climbing up to 2nd place. Skoserops and Unstable are nose-to-nose for the lead. Alan 656 is making a move to 4th. Jungen Sistort 202 is closing in on Unstable, cutting the gap by a second. JC Productions is climbing up to 4th place. Shots Fired is right behind, battling for 5th. Looks like a tight fight for those top 5 spots. Alan 656 is climbing up to 5th place. Double is catching Cloud Surfer 69, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Alan 656 is holding on to 4th place, but JC Productions is right behind, looking for an opening. Mutwolf and Fish to Husky are nose to nose for 8th. No room for error there. Alan 656 is climbing to 4th place. Mutwolf is now in 8th. Ikar 77 and Pace CR are nose to nose for 10th. Shots Fired is climbing up to 5th place. Pace AR is narrowing the gap to Fish to Husky by 140 seconds. Timborghini Tuba has moved up to 15th place. The Coyote Guido is driving a twin 2012 Lada Granta and currently in 12th place. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Bubote is climbing up to 6th place. Pace CARR is now in 9th. Looks like they're both on the move. Bubote is driving a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:44.022, which suggests they're holding a solid pace. Looks like a steady run so far. Alan 656 is climbing up to 3rd place. Patsorts is advancing to 16th. Cloud Surfer 69 just overtook Zaprandigan and is now in 17th place. They're still nose to tail, so expect some more action soon. Shots Fired just overtook Jungen Stort 102, and now they are neck and neck for 4th place. Skozer Ups is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to take the win unless he makes a mistake. Timborghini Tuba is driving an Audi TT from 2008. They're currently in 15th place and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like a tough race for them. Wow, Skozer Ops, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win at Indianapolis F1 Reverse. Looks like speed is your middle name now. Wow, Skoserubs really pulled off the Triple Crown, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's some serious driving skill right there. Congrats to Skoserubs for taking home the win and dominating on all fronts. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to hit the pause button for a few minutes while we do some quick stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back before you know it, ready to see those AI cars race their hearts out. Stay tuned.